Hey there. We have finished with Deus Ex. Deus Ex is all over. And update on the warmth today, as I've been doing that for some reason. It's nice today. It's not too warm. A little bit better than it has been. Bearable, at least. So, Aviary Attorney, I don't know too much about this game. I'm pretty sure it's just like a story game, and it's more like a visual novel than anything, one of those types of games, I guess. I don't know if the words, if it's voice acted or not. If it's just all words, I will read it out. I'm not a voice actor or anything, but we'll have fun as we go. We'll see what it's about. It's got really high ratings, and apparently it's pretty funny. So, uh, let's get into it. Let's check out what we got here first. I love how these are the options. I've got a thing that makes it go borderless windowed though. Alright. So let's find out what this is all about. We are going to be doing Mankind Divided, but after doing Deus Ex like so many hours, I wanted to take a little break and try something a little bit different, just for some fun. See how it goes. I love these games that I haven't really heard of, that I just get to play for the first time. Alright, what do we got? 1848. Chateau Crinière of Baron Rogriel. I'm sure I'm saying that wrong. Oh. Is that Monsieur Grenouille? Oh mon dieu. Somebody killed the frog? Dame Caterline, what have you done? Why would a cat kill a frog? Act 1, a cat with claws. Alright, so we got a murder mystery? Or is she just straight up victim? Is this our lawyer? Alright, we got Sparrowson. It's midday already. Where on earth is that featherhead? Well, well, well. Look who finally decided to get up. Haven't you heard what they said about the early bird, Falcon? We got a sparrow and a falcon? Oh, he's just named Falcon, too. Ugh, too early for worms. Pass me the Cabernet Sauvignon. Fancy taste for a bird. There'll be time for that later. We've got business to handle first. Business? A letter arrived while we were sleeping. I haven't opened it yet. Do I click this? What are we doing? Oh. It's probably just more junk mail. Go ahead, Sparrowson. You may have the honors. Since it's junk mail, we're gonna let the Sparrowson have the honors. Alright. Dear Monsieur Falcon, I am writing to you today because my daughter, Dame Caterline, has been arrested for a crime she did not commit. She is being held at Conciergerie prison on the charge of murder, no less. Her trial is in 3 days' time. I would be greatly in your debt if you would offer me your legal aid. I'd like to point out that it's 1848. So they sent this letter and they said her trial's in 3 days' time. If this actually took place in 1848 and you sent a letter saying her trial took place in 3 days' time, unless you're in the same, 20-mile radius, that trial's already over by the time they get that letter. Yeah, exactly. Yours sincerely, Seigneur Pourtoir Demeaux of the Demeaux estate. I'm sure I'm butchering these words. The French are coming for me. Well, this is quite something. I know! Your first serious client in months! Oh, are we a failing law firm? Not just that. Demeaux estate is well known for its exuberant wealth. Even if we cannot do much for Dame Caterline, his lordship would still reward us handsomely for our efforts. Wow! So I suppose you intend on defending Dame Caterline in court? If you say no here, does the game end? Do we need to check? I think we might need to check. Also, I put us on the top left because I knew all the stuff would be coming into the bottom center. But maybe we should put this down here, because I think they'll be using more of this part of the screen. Maybe we'll even... There we go. Yeah, let's find out if it's an actual decision. Nope, not defending. I think not, Sparrowson. The fate of a fat cat bourgeoisie is none of my concern. Pass that Cabernet Sauvignon already. Wait, if you don't have a serious client, how do you got wine? What? With all respect, Falcon, we've been doing nothing for the past 2 weeks. Anything would be better than another day of thumb twiddling. Still. Come on. Let's be productive members of society and help the rich cat lady get away with murdering the poor frogman. Okay, let's see if it keeps us going for it. I can't get my words out proper. No, I've made up my mind. Okay, fine. Can we at least play some cards to pass the time? Ooh, do we get a minigame? Now there's a marvelous idea. But what game? We don't really have enough players for Tap, Turok, or Seago. I know. There's this game I learned at university called Jacques Noir. Jacques Noir? Sounds dubious. No, it's a real game. Let me tell you how it works. You draw cards from this deck to get as close to 21 as possible without going over. Oh, blackjack, because Jacques Noir, of course. Call hit if you want another card, and stand if you don't want any more. You are aiming to get as close to 21 as possible without going over. Sounds good. Deal me. Okay, we're actually now just playing blackjack. I've completely derailed the game already. This was supposed to be a game about being a bird in court. Is that a 9? I'm assuming that's not Roman numerals. Oh, it even has it over here. Alright, 14 is a hit. 16 is I mean, 16 is a hit. 17 should be a stand, but we're gonna hit anyways because we're rebels. Oh. What do you think? Are you getting the gist of it? Sure am. But yes, let's play again. We're not moving on until we win blackjack. I'm still trying to get a grip on some of the rules. Let's go again. Okie dokie. Alright, is it going to deal us the same stuff every time? That'd be pretty funny, actually. It is a 9 again. Oh wait, I just stood. What am I doing? Why did I do this? I hit the wrong thing. I'm so used to playing higher or lower on Grand Blue Fantasy's casino function that the left is lower, so I saw a 9, so it'll be lower than a 9. It was just silly. What do you think? Are you getting the gist of it? Now, are you giving us a 9 again? If he gives us a 9 again, and the dealer always gets 18, there's actually no way to win. I'm curious now. Oh no, okay, so it is random. To some extent anyways. 17. It is technically a stand at 17, I think. I wonder if it always takes you to 17 just to mess with you. Oh, of course you do. I'm so super tri-track now. I want to know what happens if we win. This has become a blackjack stream now. Casinos sponsor us. No, I'm just kidding. 18? Alright, let's see. Wow. I wonder if it just makes you always lose so you get back to the trial. I'm not addicted to gambling, I swear. Come on, just give us a random 21. Come on, ace. Huh? Does the dealer always win? Yay, we win! What happens? Anything? Yeah, I got it. Oh no, there's a wager. Sounds good. What did you have in mind? 1 franc per round? 2? No. I was thinking of something else. Oh no, he's gonna make us do the trial if we lose. I'm intrigued. Go on. We play 1 round. If I win, you have to take on Dame Cataline's case. That sounds like a hefty wager. What do I get if I win? If you win, we have to take on Dame Cataline's case. I've got it. If I win, you must... Oh. Give me half your paycheck, go on a diet, take a vow of silence. You have to go on a diet. You must go on a diet. No chocolate, pasties, or cake for 1 month. Oh god, he was worried about that. Why? What could you possibly get out of me going on a diet? All the chocolate for ourselves. Absolutely nothing, but it will be immensely satisfying to watch you writhe in hunger as you munch on celery sticks and carrots. You're a cruel bird, Falcon, but we have a deal. Pass me the deck. He's gonna cheat. He's gonna cheat. Oh, see, I told you he's gonna cheat. Also, was that an 11 he just dealt out? That was an 11. That guy just dealt me an 11. This is bullshit. I demand... Judge? Referee? Well, looks like I won. How about that? Yeah, it's easy when you cheat. Alright, noted. Sparrowson is a dirty cheat. What? No way. You cheated. You didn't shuffle those cards properly. Let's go again. Also, you gave me an 11. What the hell deck of cards has an 11 in it? How does that American proverb go, Falcon? Don't hate the player, hate the game. Ugh. This is my punishment for gambling on a made-up card game, isn't it? Fine, we'll take the case. So this is a very interesting way that they deal with the player that says no on the yes or no question. So it's still the illusion of choice. It's just a very roundabout illusion of choice type of way of doing it. It's interesting. Excellent. My derriere was getting tired from all this sitting around. Oh, but I better file away Seigneur Demo's letter first. One moment, Falcon. Ah, evidence. So we got an evidence folder, and it's got the letter. Alright. You may access the evidence folder at any time by clicking on the suitcase symbol. Ah, nearly forgot my wallet. Wouldn't want to lose that. Again. I recall you losing it at the New Year's party, and at Christmas. Oh, so he loses his wallet a lot. Yes, alright. No need to make a list. Falcon has picked up his wallet. What do we got in the wallet? 20 francs in the wallet. Alright, good to know. You may see how much money he is carrying at any time by clicking on the wallet symbol. Let's make a move. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Welcome to the map screen. From here, you can travel to any listed area by clicking on a location, name, or location node. Areas marked with a clock symbol take a whole day to visit. Areas with no symbol can be visited freely. Alright. I can't look yet. La Concierge AA offices. So this is where we were, I assume. I see. So we have to go to the Conciergerie. For centuries, the infamous Conciergerie prison has detained the accused and condemned alike. A sign on the door as they're at office. The Aviary attorney offices. No case is too big or too small. No junk mail. Alright. Falcon and Sparrowson step into the stone-cold foyer of the Conciergerie prison. Sullen-faced guards and visitors linger beneath the medieval archways. Ah, the Conciergerie. They say this is the finest prison in the whole of France. The outer walls are impenetrable. The cells are spotless. The guards are well-mannered. What do you want? Quark. Good day, monsieur. I am here to see Dame Catiline Demeo. I am due to represent her in court. Oh, you're her lawyer, huh? Fine, fine. Follow me. I guess they got a letter from within the city, so that's fair for the whole 3 days later thing. Well, what are you waiting for? Keep up! Quark got no time for your bullshit. Oh, this is Catiline? My papa hasn't forgotten about me, has he? Oh, is she a pampered rich girl? Dame Catiline Demeow. Oh my god, it's Demeow. I only just realized Catiline Demeow. How did I not see that? I presume. You've arrived! The fantastic lawyer, Monsieur Falcon, and his petite assistant, Sparrowson. Milady is knowledgeable. Don't talk like that, Sparrowson. Milady. Milady. Sorry. My papa told me that he could only hire the best lawyers in town. I'm flattered, but we're not that. But they weren't available on such short notice, so he hired the first people in the address directory. Ah, the AA attorneys. Perfect. Oh. You see, Falcon? I told you listing under Aviary attorney would pay off. Let's get down to business. Dame Cataline, could you fill us in on some details? Your father's letter was a bit brief. I can do my best. What is it you wanted to know? Alright. So let's start off with the basics. What happened? What exactly happened on the night of the murder? Oh, let me think. It was Friday evening. Me and my papa had arrived at Chateau Crinière. Oh god, I clicked on the thing. No. My papa spent all... Oh god, stop making me right click. Why do I do this? Spent all evening talking to his business partner about business stuff. Got it. Business stuff? Well, the three of them own a railway company together. So all through dinner, they were talking about company shares and investments, but I didn't really understand most of it. But after dinner, this man with a camera took our photograph. That was a lot more fun. Wow, she's a 1848 Instagram rich kid. Sorry. Man with what took your what? Oh, that's point two. Did they have cameras in 1848? Oh, the gigantic ones they had back in the day. Camera! It's a new gadget. A tiny bug sits in a box with a tiny paintbrush and paints your picture very fast. In 10 minutes, poof, you have a perfect picture. Wow, technology is amazing. I don't think the lady's explanation is right, Sparrowson. Pshaw, let me believe. Still, the camera sounds like a very special device. I'll make a note of it. Alright, so we got camera in the evidence folder now. Camera has been added to your evidence folder. Please continue, Dame Cataline. So after we had a photograph, I went into the gardens to get some air, and that's when I found the body of Monsieur Grenouille. So we're going with, you just found the body, alright. He was all ripped open. A housemaid saw me standing over the froggy monsieur and called for help, and then the police arrived. Before I could say anything, I ended up here. It was such a blur. It must have been terrifying. It wasn't so bad. My papa taught me how to be a brave cat. Alright. Was there anything else you wanted to ask? So who was there? There was a maid, and the police, and you, and dead Monsieur Frog. Dame Cataline, who attended the banquet that evening? Well, there was me and my papa. My dearest maman could not make it. And there was Baron Raguy, who hosted the dinner, and his housemaid Colleen. I don't know if that's Colleen. I think she was called. Of course there was Monsieur Grenouille, well, you know, until he died. And there was Monsieur Rebito and Monsieur Robinho. Oh, this is one person. Monsieur Robitio de Robinho. The man with the camera, but he was only there for a little while. I think that was all. Was there anything else you wanted to ask? And did you see anything suspicious? Dame Cataline, did you see anything suspicious that evening? Suspicious? Like, you know, a guy we're standing in the shadows, you know, a bloodied murder weapon. Monsieur Falcon, I do believe you are looking for an easy answer. Well, yeah, I mean, you check all the answers first before you look into the hard ones. You got me. I did not see anything, I'm afraid. The evening was very normal, the food was delicious, and the conversation was boring. It was all very ordinary, until the incident. Oh no, the incident. I see. Wait, you missed something of huge importance. What do we miss? Dame Cataline, you said the food was delicious. But you didn't say what the food it was. Oh no. Is this assistant worried about the small details? You and your damn stomach. Oh right. We didn't get to put him on a diet. Let me see. We had poached red herring to start, garnished with garlic butter. Go on. Then a marbled steak served perfect bloody rare. Glorious. Falcon, write this down. This is gonna come up later. Somehow it's gonna come up later. What? This can't possibly be relevant to the case. Write it all down, please. For me? Fine, fine. Isn't Sparrowson the assistant? Shouldn't you be writing this down, Sparrowson? Red herring has been added to your evidence folder. Oh my god, they literally put a red herring in my evidence folder. And it's gonna be the answer at some point. The red herring is totally gonna be the answer at some point. Red herring has been added to your evidence folder. Bloody rare steak has been added to your evidence folder. Sparrowson, remind me not to let you talk to clients on an empty stomach. Come to think of it, I did find it a little strange that we weren't given any cutlery. No cutlery, even for the steak? Nope. You would think the great Baron of Chateau Crinière would have a gorgeous silverware, but there was none to be seen. That is a little peculiar. Was there anything else you wanted to know, Monsieur Falcon? No. I think that will be all. So what's the plan now, Falcon? The way I see it, we have two tasks. We should head to Chateau Crinière and try to see the scene of the murder for ourselves. And we should try to track down the supposed photographer, Monsieur Robitio de Robinho. 2 days for 2 tasks? Seems doable. But we should head back and get some rest first. We have a lot of work ahead of us. Wait, Monsieur Falcon, before you go, you do believe my story, don't you? Maybe. Hit her with the ellipsis. Left her on red. That's cold, Falcon. Dame Caroline, Monsieur Grenouille, Baron Rogoy. These names are all getting a bit confusing, aren't they? I mean, not entirely. They've all got titles and stuff and like anything on them. Not particularly. Exactly, that's what I said, Falcon. Why are your glasses above your hat, by the way? And why do they look like they would not be able to get around your nose and go over your eyes? Is that just for fashion? Are you a hipster? I mean, this whole game is fairly hipster looking, I guess. Well, it is for me. I'm going to start compiling a Facebook so that we can keep track of who everyone is. A what? A Facebook. It's a collection of people's names, pictures, and descriptions in one easy-to-carry catalog. I think I understand. The name could use a little work, though, right? Sparrowson has started compiling Facebook. God damn it for Sparrowson. We got the Instagram girl, and we got the Facebook user. Alright. Wonder if MySpace is going to come up. You can access a list of people you have met at any time by clicking the book symbol. So we got the dead frog. This is Portoir Demian. This is the wealthy father of Dame Caroline. Okay. We haven't met the father yet, but I guess we got him in the book from the letter. Let's make a move. Is that your way of saying it? Everything? Let's make a move. Game automatically saves at the start of each day. Okay. But you can also quick save at any time by clicking save and quit from the main pause menu. You can access the pause by clicking on the cog symbol. Sure. Speaking of which, I don't think there's actually voices. I just think there's the boop 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 when the text is coming out. So I'm going to turn down the voices a little bit so that the boop 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 isn't too loud. Alright. So it's got kind of a slow start to this game. It's mostly setting up the atmosphere. It seems like there's going to be a lot of puns and silly references, like the red herring and the Facebook is probably going to be the main content of the game. I'm interested to see what happens in the trial, though. Alright, let's go to the studio. So this is the studio of the famous photographer. Shall we knock? Wait, there's a note on the door. Ahem. The magnificent and marvelous artiste, Monsieur Robitio de Robinho, is currently out on an artistic expedition. Oh no, we're not going to waste our whole day standing here because it was a time signal, is there? He shall return when his muse sees fit. When his muse sees fit? What does that even mean? I think it means he's out with a girl. I think it means he is a pretentious bird brain, but in any case, the artist seems to be out. What shall we do now? We should knock anyways, because we're like that. We should knock anyway. Alright. I don't see the harm. Pause champ? Nope. Doesn't look like he's in. Well, I guess we knew that. We should break it. Should we break in? This guy literally just took a photograph after dinner at the banquet. We breaking in? I think we're breaking in. We should break in. What? Are you serious? Maybe? Just kidding, unless. Monsieur J.J. Falcon, I would have thought that a man of justice like yourself would be against such reckless displays of unlawful barbarism. You're right. I'm sorry. I don't know what came over. It's a brilliant suggestion. Stand back. I'm barging the door down. Let's do it. Wait. Just like that? Shouldn't we discuss this first? Listen, Falcon. You're the boss. You made the decision. The assistant is busting down the door. Don't you blink at me. Your choice. Oh my god, he's getting a running start. God damn. What in bird Jesus' name was that? You said you wanted to break in. That's what I'm saying, Falcon. Words have consequences. People work for you. They get things done. I thought we could find an open window. I didn't think you would turn into a bird-sized cannonball. That's fair. I mean, I guess the first option probably shouldn't have been to bash down the door. Well, now we're here. We ought to make the most of it. This place is quite something. It's very swanky. I was gonna say ostentatious. That's just swanky talk for swanky. We don't have time for this. The sound of the door being smashed in could bring drawing unwanted attention. We should find anything that would help our case and get out. In investigation mode, you are free to examine the scenery of the room. Click on an item of interest and Falcon will examine it in closer detail. When you have had enough, or when you can find nothing else to examine, click the X to leave. Alright. Select an area to examine. Alright. So we've got pictures. We've got some sort of a bookcase. I don't suppose there's going to be like a limit on the number of things we can click. We've got a hallway to another room. Let's just click each picture individually. Also, let me turn down the music a touch, because it is quite loud compared to everything. Alright. Not that it's bad music, but nice background music. It is quite loud, though. Or it was in my headphones. I see a bourgeoisie tigress in profile. Okay, so it's just going to give me descriptions of all the pictures if I click on them. Let's go through all the pictures first to make sure there's nothing of interest. A finely dressed dandy fellow upon a horse. Photograph of a ladder, symbolic of climbing towards success. Okay, sure. Looks more like a stepladder to me. Oh, the stepladder success. The stepladder to middling success, I guess. Oh no, we're not getting into that old argument. Beautiful picture of the Paris skyline. Given the angle, this must have been taken from Notre Dame Cathedral. A butterfly, or maybe a moth. Difficult to tell in black and white. Fair. Photograph of a castle somewhere in the countryside. You know, I once had an uncle who once fell off a castle rampart while on guard duty. I'm sorry to hear about that. Did he die? No. He got demoted. Oh, Oh, that's terrible. Falcon agrees. Alright. A lighthouse? No, wait. It's a man in a top house. Actually, if I squint and turn my head sideways, it's a black smudge falcon. This is a tiny photograph of what appears to be a jail cell. That reminds me. How illegal is this? You know, breaking and entering, rifling through a person's belongings. I guess it'd probably be 3 to 5 years. I don't know what would be in 1848. They might just send you to jail for a long ass time. Maybe cut off a hand, depending where you are, guys are. Is this supposed to be Britain? They did say Notre Dame, so... it's cool. We're lawyers. A little illegal. Very illegal. Let's lie to poor Sparrowson. We're gonna Sparrowson broke down the door so eagerly when Falcon asked him to or suggested we should break in. So we're gonna have Sparrowson be a super naive guy and Falcon be cool. We're lawyers. It's okay. A recently passed amendment allows for proportionate amounts of property damage in the pursuit of criminal evidence. Ah, topical. I don't think that's correct, but your use of legal jargon makes me have faith in your credentials. Ain't that the case? It sounds like you're starting to learn the finer points of the French justice system, Sparrowson. Select an area to examine. Only got 2 pictures left. I don't think we're getting evidence from this picture, more just background. The picture of a fence. It's a fancy photograph. It leaves the viewers defenseless. Out of all the pictures here, I would pick it as my favorite. Okay, I'm done. No more fence puns. A picture of a sailing ship on a windy day. Oh, that was it? Alright, so what do we have on the shelves here? It looks like just like a display case more than anything. I see paints, inks, dyes. I'm not quite sure what the clear liquid in this bottle is. I could taste test it. You could, but we don't have time for a hospital visit right now, so let's not. Oh, I thought it was going to give me an option. Alright. Oh, there's a chandelier. Okay. A chandelier. You should get one of those for the office. I don't have the money for that sort of luxury. I guess we gotta move to the other room. There's nothing of interest here. I'm assuming this doorway leads us to another room. I'm scanning the room, quite literally. Alright, let's go. Hey, Falcon, look! What? It's just an easel. That's an easel? Is that not a doorway to another room? No, look what's on the easel. Oh, wow. This must be a copy of the photograph from the evening of the murder. Ah. And that's the maid, I guess? The maid is a giraffe? Cool. There's no question about it. I see a housemaid, Dame Cataline, and I think that's Seigneur Pourtois, Cataline's father. So what shall we do? Do we just take this? We already broke in. We might as well steal the evidence that we came for. We've come this far. We may as well borrow it. That's what I'm saying, Falcon. He's on my wavelength. Studio photograph has been added to your evidence folder. Is there anything else we need to do here? I think that was it, right? There's nothing else we can examine here. We got the photograph is the only thing we could possibly have taken. Alright. Wonder if it'll come in handy later. I think we're done snooping. Let's get out of here before we draw further attention to ourselves. Sounds good to me. Alright. Let's take a closer look at that photo. Uh-oh. Are you the, you a local or are you a cop? Oh mon dieu! What happened to my door? Oh, you're the artiste. We saw someone burgling the place. We wanted to check it out for you. We chased them off. We're definitely lying, because I just lied on reflex. Some kids do it, little weasel types. Wow! Bigot? Small B or big B on your bigotry, Falcon? We saw them. Yeah, weasels. They were all like, let's break into this art guy's house. And we were like, no, weasels, you cannot do that, because that would be illegal. And then they were like, we chased them off. That's the important thing. Wow, he actually has the same lie as me. Somebody else did it, we chased them off. Well, thank you, I suppose. Let's make a move. Trial day is fast approaching. Right. Let's go. And that's the entire day's activities, I guess, right? A new day. It's now Wednesday and the trial is on Thursday. We've been to... Oh, you can go back to the places you've already visited without using up a whole day? Is there any reason to do that? Let's take a quick look in the offices and see if there's any reason to do that. Falcon, why are we back in your office? We have a case to solve. We're back in the office, Sparrowson, because this doesn't take up a whole day, and I wanted to see if there was any reason to go back to places we'd already been. I was just procrastinating. Also that Well, stop it. We need to get back to helping Dame Cataline. Alright. I'm ready. Let's go. Oh, just sends you off. What are we doing here? That's funny. Alright. So this is the scene of the murder. I can't look at my evidence in this screen. Falcon and Sparrowson enter the courtyard outside Chateau Crinière. People with dirty clothes and gaunt faces linger around the building's shadows. Who dis? Excusez-moi, messieurs. I don't mean to be a pain, but my little girl and I are sick and starving, see? I don't suppose you have some spare change. You have 20 francs in your wallet. What will you do? Give nothing, give 1 franc, give 10 francs. Now, we want to probably get these guys on our side so that they would help us with, like, if they saw anything. Because if they're hanging out around this building, it means they're probably hanging out around here more often than just now, I would assume, right? So, we're not going to give nothing. Giving 10 francs... I mean, that might be the most helpful, but there might be other things we need to use our francs for. And also, it's 1848. I don't know if the game's thought this through, but 1 franc should be enough to feed them quite well for... Or it should be quite a lot of currency for them, 1848, right? So we'll give them 1 franc. That's my thought process on this. Here you go. Stay safe, madame. Many thanks to you, messieurs. Alright, now we might be able to talk to them a little later, and they might give us some evidence. That's my hope is there. That was pretty generous of you, Falcon. Times are tough. Making sure a mother and child have something to eat is the least I can do. There's also that. I mean, you're not wrong, Falcon. What am I doing standing here moralizing? Come on, Sparrowson. We've got business to attend to. Falcon and Sparrowson step into the pristine wood-paneled foyer of Chateau Crinière. Whoa, look at this place. Baron Rogoy must be loaded. The fact that he was a baron with a mansion in 1848 didn't tip you off to the fact that he's loaded? I mean, the 1848 thing probably doesn't mean anything to you, Sparrow. You live there. More than loaded. When it comes to lucrative investments, the baron is a legend. Factories, chocolate shops, hotels, railroads. The baron owns a little bit of everything this side of the Seine. Is he here right now? Yes. He's the smug-looking chap with the impressive mane. But we must approach a man of his stature with tact and finesse. Hey, Baron, we'd like a word. Oh, Sparrowson. How's that? Sparrowson, you have the finesse of an inebriated warthog. You can thank me later. I think I got his attention. Did you, though? Oh, look at this dude. Fucking Dapper McLiason. Are you drinking today, Kyle? Is that what you're saying? Did I hear my name? Great Baron Rogoy, property owner extraordinaire at your service. And who might you fellow be? More investigators? Yep, we're policemen. No, we're attorneys. Now let's see. He might be impelled to cooperate a little bit more if we are policemen. But at the same time, he might be more willing to help us if we're attorneys, because he might be the type to have some things that he doesn't want to discuss with policemen so much. And also, he probably would know that we're not policemen. And he probably has the police in his pocket since he's a rich property owner that has a little bit of everything. So we'll go with Eternities. Eternities! What are you drinking today, Kyle? I was thinking about getting some drinks to go with this game because I thought it'd be more of a game to have a few drinks with, but I haven't really drank anything in such a long time. No, we're attorneys. Not quite. I am a private attorney, J.J. Falcon, and this is my associate, Sparrowson. Lawyers, eh? You know you aren't the first to have passed through here today. Jameson and Coke, nice. Oh? Yes, yes. This jumpy, twitchy fellow came by this morning. That's weird. Asked a bunch of questions, then hopped away before he heard the answers. Most curious. He left before he heard the answers. Is this the, prosecution? Weird. Do you know who he was, Sparrowson? Perhaps I have a hunch. We'll be seeing him at the trial. Yeah, I assume it's the prosecutor. A friend of yours? Something like that. So what may I do for you, messieurs? We're doing some research on Monsieur Grenouille, the frog who was killed here on Friday evening. Of course. Such a tragedy. He was a good friend and a loyal business partner. Alright, so you're a business partner with the frog. I suppose you messieurs will be wanting to see the crime scene for yourself. Of course. Actually, yes. That would be fantastic. Well, be my guest. You will find the garden where the murder occurred through the back doors. You may also be interested in the lounge on the second floor, third door to the right. That will be where we gathered for a group photograph prior to the... Oh! Is the frog supposed to be in the photograph? Unfortunate incident. So this... Oh, we can't zoom in on the photograph. It's not that kind of a game, I guess. You don't need to look for clues in the photograph. But except we do know that he said gather for a group photograph, but this photograph is just of the father, daughter, and the maid. So, while they were gathered for a photograph, both the lion and the frog are missing. Alright. Unfortunate incident. Oh, can we see the finished photograph? I'm afraid not. To my understanding that a photograph must be developed before it can be viewed. It's a slow process. My own copy of the photograph is to be delivered in 3 days' time. Is this one we stole, or is it a different photograph? That's no good to us. The trial may be over by then. God dang, you guys got expedited legal processes. Nonetheless, we appreciate your hospitality. Thank you. It's no trouble at all. I'll be here to see you out when you're done with your investigations. So where shall we go first? Let's check out the murder scene first. Dame Cataline said that she found Monsieur Grenouille on the stairs by the fountain. So this must be the very spot where the murder took place. I mean, not necessarily. The body could be moved after, right? Hey, Falcon. Do the crime scene investigation thing. Hey, Falcon, do the thing. Hey, Falcon. Crime scene investigation thing? Yeah. You know, that thing where you get all eagle-eyed and analyze every object in excruciating detail. You mean search for evidence? Yeah, do that. That's not a bad suggestion. It wouldn't be the first time the Parisian police have missed something right under their noses. Or been paid to look the other way. Alright, so we got a fountain. We got some statues. We can't look... Oh, there's the scene I was going to say. We can't look exactly where he died. It's right there. Alright, let's check out the fountain first. This fountain is finely crafted. It's solid, carved marble. That can't have been cheap. I see nothing but water in the bottom of the lower basin. It's a shame we can't see inside the upper basin from here. That would be a perfect place to quickly stash a murder weapon. Is that what we're going with? We can't see in the upper basin? We're not gonna, like, climb in and look? Sparrowson, we're sending you in to look. That's it! Actually, not a terrible line of reasoning. Well, you ought to wade in and take a closer look just to be sure. Falcon's on it with me. We're sending you in, Sparrow. Yeah, I suppose we should. But by we mean you, Sparrow. I'm sorry. Oh, I apologize. I wasn't being direct enough. Oh no, I literally am this lawyer. What I meant to say was, Sparrowson, go wade into the fountain and take a closer look inside the upper basin. Me? No way. If you want to go wading, go do it yourself. The boss. I'm a respectable lawyer. You can't expect me to roll up my trousers and paddle around a fountain like a duck in a lake. Yeah, well, you don't pay me enough to justify getting my sweet threads wet. If you don't be careful, Sparrowson, we're not going to pay you at all. Look, there's only one reasonable way to sell this. We'll flip for it. Flip for it? Yep. I'll flip this 1 franc coin. You call the outcome, get it wrong, and you go for a swim. So, what'll it be? Heads or tails? Napoleon face or plant squiggles? Plant squiggles. Plant squiggles. Alright. Oh, they're really just going to make me call it? I feel like Sparrowson's just going to cheat again, isn't he? Alright, let's go heads. Put it all on heads. Don't let me down, old emperor. Here I go. Cheating again. It's tails. Roll up your pantaloons, Falcon. You're going for a swim. Unfortunately, the coin toss doesn't mean anything because we're still the boss, Sparrowson. Gah. Fine, hold my shoes. What a pushover. Falcon really should learn how to spot a rigged coin flip. That's what I'm saying. Sparrowson's a cheating little bitch. I almost feel bad for cheating. Almost. Ah, you're back. Had a good swim? No, I'm a bird, not a fish. But I did find a mystery item in the upper basin. It's no murder weapon, though. What is it? What is this? It's brown and sticky, and it smells weird. Don't tell me you picked up a very wet cigar butt? Possibly belonging to Baron Rogoy? Correct. But that shouldn't be too surprising. It is his house, after all. Does he regularly put out his cigarettes or his cigars in the upper level of his fountain in his garden? He could have threw it in there, I guess. I'll stash it in the evidence folder, just in case. Cigar butt has been added to your evidence. Is there anything else we need to do here? Alright, so we found a cigar butt. Let's check out the statues. Another beautifully made horse statue. You know, my uncle once had a horse that refused to eat hay. Oh no. Oh? That's unfortunate. Yep. Eventually we realized that it was just filling up on hors d'oeuvres. Horse d'oeuvres. I don't know how you would pronounce it, but it's supposed to be hors d'oeuvres turned into horse d'oeuvres. Ugh. Terrible. Falcon doesn't like puns. I guess I'm not that much like him. A horse statue? This one has a goofy face. That reminds me of a joke. A horse walks into a bar, and the barkeep says, "Why the long face?" Yes, yes, we've all heard that one. What? No. The barkeep says, "You gotta stop coming here. You're drinking us under the stable." I think it's time to rein in the horse jokes. Oh my god. Select an area to examine. Baron Rogoy certainly likes his horse statues. I don't mind the horse statues, but the little cherub people creep me out. Fair. Babies should be waddling, not attempting saddleless horseback riding. Also, are those human babies? Are there human people in this world too, or only animal people? Select an... Oh, I keep saying that. Alright. Alright, we're checking the murder spot last. Since these aren't timed or anything, we're always checking the most important spot last. A finely crafted horse statue. The mane almost looks lifelike. Would you say it behooves you? No. No, I would not. Alright, let's go to the murder scene. Dried blood on the staircase. This must be where Monsieur Grenouille died. Do you see any bloody footprints? Oh, or maybe a name scrawled in blood written with the frog's last breath? Wishful thinking. All I'm seeing here is a big sticky puddle. Same. There's nothing to indicate that the body was moved or that the frog left a last minute clue. All I can make out from the bloody mess is that Monsieur Grenouille was attacked and killed on the staircase. I mean, the bloody mess being on the staircase doesn't necessarily mean he was attacked on the staircase, right? I mean, as most likely situation, because I don't think that this game is going to be that deep. Is there anything left to click on? Let's scan. I think we got it all, though. The stuff in this game doesn't seem to be super hidden. I think you just need to click on all the things so you can collect evidence for the trial. You could certainly speedrun through this by just clicking everything real quick, but I'm here for the bad puns. It's what we live in for. I think we're done here. Good call. Are you sure you don't want to take another dip? We still have time. Don't push your luck. Alright. Check out the main hall. Did you, messieurs, have a good looking around? I trust everything was in order. Actually, we haven't seen the lounge where the photograph was taken yet. We should probably go do that before we leave. Oh, the main hall doesn't let you look around. It's just where the owner is. Oh my gosh, she's off the screen. Is the big woman still here? Second floor, third door on the right. This must be the room where the photograph was taken. Psst. Hey Falcon, did you see that? See what? That housemaid totally just did something shifty. Shifty? I think she just pocketed something from that drawer. You should totally call her out on it. I think Sparrowson's playing another trick on us. Excuse me, mademoiselle? Ah, yes? Are you two policemen? No, we're private attorneys. My name's J.J. Falcon. And I'm Sparrowson. Oh, how rude of me. My name is Colleen Dohao. So, what can I help you, messieurs, with today? We're investigating the murder that took place last week. Do you mind if we ask you a couple of questions? That's fine. Let me just grab a chair. Oh, is she gonna sit down? Is it like a mouse or a goblin as her brooch there? Brooch? I never know how to pronounce that word. What up? That's better. What was it you wanted to ask? Let's start off soft. We'll ask her if there was anything in particular after. We're looking for the room where the photograph was taken prior to the incident. Would you happen to know whether this is the right room? Oh yes, you're in the right place. I saw the photography session for myself. Let's see. The man was standing just about where you're standing, actually, Monsieur Falcon. And where was the camera pointed? Right at the clock above the mantelpiece. The Baron insisted using that very location. How very convenient. We all got together and took a picture looking directly at the clock. Now that I'm looking at it, something isn't right about that clock. I know. The painting on it totally clashes with the decor. No, I bet you that the time on this clock is different than the actual time. And that's why the Baron wanted to have it as a fake alibi. I was thinking along more obvious lines. The clock has no hands. Oh. That's sad. That's not where I thought this was going. Oh, that clock never had hands in all the years I've worked here. I think Baron Horguy just keeps it around as a conversation piece. Well, we're conversing about it, so I guess it's working. God damn it, Sparrowson. It's a peculiar detail, though. I'll make note of it. Missing clock hands have been added to your evidence folder. How does that look in the evidence folder? It's just an image of the clock. All right. It's like, how do you add something that we don't have to the evidence folder? Is there something else you wanted to ask? Is there something we should know? You were a little nervous when we came in. You thought we were police officers. Is there something we ought to know? Anything you need to confess? No. I suppose I'm just a little nervous after all the drama of the last week. We pressuring. Are you sure there isn't anything that you're hiding? It's okay to tell us. We're defense attorneys. That means we help people get away with criminal acts. Oh, is that what it means? Right, and... Wait, what? No, that's not an accurate job description, Sparrowson. It isn't? Oh. What do we do then? Well, mostly you cheat at games of chance, Sparrowson. I'll tell you later. Honestly, monsieur, I have nothing to hide. Was there something else you wanted to ask? I guess we don't get to ask her anything. No further questions. Thank you, mademoiselle. You've been a huge help. No problem, messieurs. Actually, there is something. I know you two saw me stealing as you came in. I appreciate you didn't give me the third degree about it. You see, I'm trying to save up and follow my dreams and, well, never mind, I'm rambling. No problem, mademoiselle. To be honest, we have a much larger crime to worry about. Although I should probably ask, I don't suppose you've been stealing anything else. Silverware, perhaps? Right, because all the silverware was missing. You wouldn't steal all the silverware, though. That'd be kind of obvious. Oh, she's sweating, though. Ah, you know about that? Yeah, I suppose that was me. It started with a couple of teaspoons. I didn't think the Baron would miss those. But, well, yeah. I suppose the habit got a little away from me. That's one mystery solved, at least. Missing silverware has been added to your evidence folder. I would appreciate it if you didn't tell the Baron. He's been really kind, and I would hate to break his trust. I mean, breaking his trust doesn't mean him finding out. Breaking his trust means stealing from him in the first place. I would also like to point out that if, as rich as this Baron is, you say you're saving up to follow your dreams. If you stole all the silverware from a mansion this rich, that should be enough seed money to start your dreams in 1848 France. I would imagine. I see. So, where to next, Big Bird? I guess that's it. We've been to the lounge, we've been to the garden. It doesn't let us go anywhere else. Did you, messieurs, have a good look around? I trust everything was in order. We had a good look. Thank you, Baron. But we actually have some questions for you. Please, ask away. I have nothing to hide. About your housemaid. She's stealing all your shit. What happened on the night of the murder? Baron Horgoy, I would like to ask you about your activities on the night of the murder. Oh, ho. Oh, ho. Am I in trouble? Let's keep him calm. Not at all. No, nothing like that. We're just gathering the full picture. I see. Well, let me think. The guests arrived at 5 o'clock. We all sat down for dinner in this very hall at 6. That part went magnificently. The photographer arrived at 7 o'clock, but it wasn't until 7:30 we had our picture taken. My housemaid discovered the crime scene soon after that. I see. Something else I can help you, messieurs, with? So were you all together that entire time period, though? We got a little timeline, but was everybody together until the murder? Do we snitch on the housemaid? I don't think we want to snitch on the housemaid. She is stealing an awful lot, but we're gonna let her keep stealing from the rich. I think that will be all, Baron. Thank you very much for your time. It was a pleasure. Have a delightful day, messieurs. Alright. Is this going on to the trial now? Did you get all the information you needed, Falcon? I hope so. Don't worry. If everything goes wrong in the trial, we could always just wing it. Look at those action lines. God damn. Terrible. Just terrible. Let's head back to the office and get some rest. A new day. Let's go back and check on the guy who we broke into his home. I wonder what would happen if you had just left from his home. Would you have left and just wasted your whole day going to visit his home? Studio de Robinho. Falcon, it's the trial day. Stop messing around. We need to head to the courthouse already. I was just... No! We're gonna be late. Alright. Sorry, game. Why even give me the options? Palais de Justice. Alright, now I'm interested to see how these trials go in this game. Falcon and Sparrowson stand inside the marble portico of the Palais de Justice, awaiting the opening of the Tribunal de Grande Instance. Ellipsis? Are you nervous, Falcon? Should we hit him with the ellipsis? Nah, we're not nervous. Falcon is not nervous. Nope. We've got this case in the bag. Look at my feathers. See? Totally unruffled. Wow. Well, at least one of us is feeling confident. Monsieur Falcon, Petit Sparrowson. Is there anything you need me to do? No. We've got a handle on things. Falcon was just telling me how confident he was feeling about this case. That's wonderful. I know you two will pull through. Let's move along, fellas. I'll be watching from inside. Do your best for me, Monsieur Falcon. We will. Alright. Are we ready? Yeah, we're ready. Look at this judge. The beak on that boy. Judge Maxime. Oh, is that a lady? Alright, settle down, everyone. Settle down. Is everybody here? JJ Falcon, present. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Rupert Rivington, present. The ready is prosecution, Your Honor. Darn, that's not it. Gosh, where are my notes? Ha, I knew it. Knew what? Rupert and I went to Paris Law School together. He was in all of my classes. Oh, was he smart? Nah. He always scored second worst marks in the class, and you were the worst, weren't you, Sparrow? I can only assume that he bumbled through the final exams on the luck of his 2 rabbits' feet. Unless he's improved considerably, you might already have this trial in the bag. That's good to know. But say, Sparrowson, if Rupert scored the second lowest marks in the class, and who scored the lowest? Why you gotta beat him when he's down? You know it's him. I choose to exercise my right to not self-incriminate. Ah, here it is. Ahem. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Are the jury all present? All right, let's take a look at this jury. What do we got in the jury? It's gonna be all frogs, right? It's gonna be a stacked jury. No, it's not. All present and accounted for, Your Honor. Judge Cornell. So what do we got? We got, is it a dog? We got a lamb or a sheep or something. We got a ostrich, big old hippo, a falcon, an otter. What is this? Is this a hawk? The beak looks awfully thick. I don't know if I recognize it. We got a little crow there. I'm assuming that's a crow or a raven, something of the sort. All right. Hey, Falcon. I thought there were only 6 members of the jury for cases like this. Why do I count 8? Oh, those 2 birds with the funny hats are assueurs, the associate judges. These guys here, I guess. Everything seems to be in order, so let us begin. The court is now in session for the trial of Dame Catherine Demiao. Prosecution, please call your first witness to the stand. Oh gosh, are we there already? Okay, I choose to call the officer in charge of the murder investigation, Inspector Valerti, to the witness stand. Here's a question. How come in the days leading up to the trial, did the Aviary attorneys not even think to speak to the people investigating? Didn't even give us the option to speak to the police. Inspector Valerti, please approach the stand and recite the oath. Alright, what are you? You're like a pirate bird. Are you missing both your arms? Is your sleeve just really long? Or are you missing one arm completely and one arm at the wrist? What in the world? They should put a patch on both of his eyes. As you will, Your Honor. I swear to speak without hatred and without fear, to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. Monsieur, no, Inspector, please state, your occupation, name, for the record, My name is Inspector Just Valerti. I am a servant of the law, a scourge of the gutter rats that plague this city. I have enforced the law for over 20 years, and I shall continue until I bring the infamous Viridian Killer to justice. Is that the climax of this game? Trying to bring the Viridian Killer to justice? My path begins 18 years ago. Oh my god, he's giving us his backstory. Wait. You've served as as a police officer for over 20 years, but your path begins 18 years ago? Is this just your path in relation to the Viridian Killer? Let's stick to the questions, Inspector. Of course, Your Honor. Oh, great. I was hoping we could have one of those bumbling, cuddly officers, but instead we're stuck with lawful goody two-shoes. I bet this guy would turn in his own mother if he saw her littering. So, Inspector, is it true that you are the lead investigator on this case? That is correct. I was also among the first to arrive at the scene of the crime. Then, perhaps you can walk us through what you witnessed upon your arrival? Absolutely. Just after 7:30, we were alerted and brought to the scene by the housemaid of Baron Reguli. At the scene of the crime, we found Dame Catherine Demiao. She was standing over the corpse of Monsieur Grenouille with his blood on her paws. So why is the blood on her paws? Because she says she was not involved. Like she didn't mention touching the body or trying to revive him or anything. Well, that sounds like an open and shut case in my humble opinion. But no more questions, Your Honor. That's your entire case, Rabbit. But bloody paws. Nobody told me that deal. That's what I'm saying. Did we miss some talking auctions with Dame Caroline? She didn't even think to mention it. I'm your attorney, Cat. Jeez. Keep it together, Falcon. You're about to be given the opportunity to cross-examine the witness. That's your opportunity to find flaws in the inspector's testimony. Of course, I know this. You may begin your cross-examination, Monsieur Falcon. All right. So obviously we need to ask about the bloody paws. Cross-examine the witness to find flaws in his testimony. Select a key phrase that you find suspicious, and Falcon will press the witness for information. Ask the right questions to bring the truth to light. So I'm guessing the first trial is probably going to be more of a tutorial thing, and that's why they gave us the, hey, ask about the bloody paws thing. Because unless Dame Caroline just completely left out of what she was telling us, then her paws were not actually bloody. Avoid pressing for pointless details. The judge and jury don't like having their time wasted. Select a statement to question. And they've all got stuff underlined. So we knew that the housemaid became upon the scene, right? And she was standing over the sliced open corpse. Blood on her paws is the thing that they're pointing us towards, and we didn't hear about. Inspector, you say Dame Caroline had blood on her paws? Correct. Blood clung to her fur like the guilt of a convict. How much blood was there, and whose blood was it? I mean, I feel like how much blood was there is probably the more best way to press him. Because if he's making it up, or if he's just adding the detail himself, whose blood was it doesn't press it much, because he's already assuming that we know it's the frogs, or he's implying it's the frogs. How much blood was there means he needs to add more details to his lie or his fabrication, if it is a lie of fabrication, which could put him off. How much blood was there on the lady's paws, Inspector? Enough for it to be clear that she had dirtier hands on the victim's body. That is a very vague answer, Valerty. You do not seem like the upright dude at the moment. We noticed the blood under the suspect's nails, around her fingertips, and even a little around her mouth. What? Are you implying she tried to eat him? Her mouth? How vile. The inspector's answer seems pretty definitive. Does it, though? Because the way a cat bites, you wouldn't have, like, sliced open. You could have ripped open the guts, but you wouldn't have sliced open the guts. Do you have another question about the blood on Dame Cataline's paws? I mean, yeah. Hopefully this is the right way to go. Oh. It's just gonna let us ask all the questions. Let's see what it says when you say whose blood is it, because I mean, it's obvious. Oh, you know what? They didn't have any cutlery for the meal, so that could be blood. Oh, there was a bloody rare steak, and they didn't have any cutlery for the meal, so that could just be from her eating the meal. So whose blood was it? Ha! What a question. It was Monsieur Grandrui's, of course. How can you be so sure? I object. This line of questioning is absurd. You should have waited for the answers from the lion dude. Maybe then you'd know what they had for dinner. There was only one murder victim that night, Falcon. The blood on Dame Cataline's paws could only belong to one person, Monsieur Grenouille. Let's see if it, can we can't, okay, we can't pull down the stake from evidence right now. Judge, Falcon's trying to delay the trial by asking pointless questions. I'm afraid the prosecution may have a point, Monsieur Falcon. I don't know, is it going to give me a prompt for when I can use my evidence? Do you have any reason to suspect the blood belonged to someone other than Monsieur Grenouille? I'm just going to keep clicking the stake until it lets me use it. I do, Your Honor. Actually, I have more than a suspicion. I have evidence that the blood on Dame Caroline's paws had nothing to do with the murder. This is foolish time wasting, Falcon. If the blood on Dame Caroline's paws didn't come from the victim, then where did the blood come from? I don't even know if you grab evidence from here, but I'm just going to keep trying so I don't miss it. Oh. Wow, I opened the evidence thing, and then I clicked go next, and it opened the evidence thing. On the evening of the murder, Dame Caroline ate a bloody rare steak. Is this true, Monsieur Rabington? He doesn't know, because he didn't stick around for the answers. Well, in a manner of speaking, I suppose the steak might have been, on the menu, Then, Inspector, would you acknowledge the possibility that the blood on Lady's paws did not belong to the victim, but to the steak? Well... Wait, don't answer, that, Inspector. It is a possibility. No. You gained a little favor with the jury. So, Inspector Vlerty, is it possible that you arrested an innocent bystander simply for being a messy eater? No, hold on just 1 minute, Falcon. Dame Caroline is an elegant bourgeoisie kitten. She was no doubt brought up with famous etiquette and perfect table manners. At the banquet, she would have eaten the steak with a fork in her left hand and a knife in her right, like any proper lady. How could she have possibly gotten blood on her paws with such good manners? Because there was no cutlery, dude. Oh, that's a good question. Or at least it would be with any ordinary dinner banquet. But as it happens, something was missing from that particular banquet. Something that forced Dame Cataline to eat with her paws. No cutlery. Dame Cataline was forced to eat steak with her paws because the silverware of the household had been previously stolen. Stolen? I don't recall any mention of that in the police report. Well, you should have stuck around and talked to the lion. I see. I wonder if the trials get progressively more difficult as you play this game, because this guy is a chump. He's almost as bad as our own assistant who cheats at everything. We weren't aware of anything missing from the Rogue residence when we performed the initial investigation. But as it happened, Baron Rogoy approached us about this very subject last night. Ah. What a twist! You gained a little favor with the jury. What is the meaning of all this? Bloody steak? Misplaced silverware? Inspector, was your investigation so lax that you overlooked these basic facts in your initial report? Lax? My investigation? Judge, I assure you, I am most thorough investigative officer on the force. Doesn't seem like it. Then it is amazing that the Parisian police managed to solve any crimes at all. Damn. Heh. Oh dear. Be on your way, Inspector. Perhaps do a little inspecting for your next case. Fine, so be it. Monsieur, until next time. Oh god, Valerty will remember that. Prosecutor, I trust your next witness is ready? Yes, of course, Your Honor. I call upon, let's see, Monsieur Robito Robinho, the photographer who attended the banquet on the night of the murder. Monsieur Robito Robinho, please approach the stand and recite the oath. How does it go? I swear to speak without hatred, without fear, and to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. It's a little cliche, to be perfectly honest. Could the witness please introduce himself for the court record? As if anybody in this courtroom does not immediately recognize me. I am the great Monsieur Robito Robinho, cutting-edge photographer and visionary. I don't just take people's pictures. I capture their very essence. Je suis l'artiste. Tu es un pipe. You may have even seen my works in hip magazines, Le Branché or C'est Chouette. I can send you tweets if you like. Oh no, the bird is gonna send us tweets. What on earth is a tweet? Bird-to-bird communication. Come on, Falcon. It's the 19th century. Get with the times already, boomer. Yes, your works are very impressive, Monsieur Robinho, but let's get down to business. Could you tell us your activities were on the night of the murder? Very well. I was hired by Baron Rogoy to capture the evening's events. I arrived at 7 in the evening. I pointed my camera and captured the beauty of the banquet in one fantastic photograph. Then I billed Baron Rogoy and left. Like a true artist. Alright, sure. And, with regards to the photograph itself, who, did you photograph? I thought you might ask. I brought a copy so that you could all see for yourselves. Oh, very good. Let's take a closer look. This photograph is gonna be edited so that, there are hands on the clock, and it's gonna put it at a time so that it clears the lion of, a suspicion for the murder. But we know that the clocks in the picture doesn't actually have any hands in reality. Yes, there we are. 7:30 exactly on the clock, and it does not have the suspect in there, but it has the lion and her father there and the maid, which would imply that the only one that could be capable of killing the frog was Dame Caroline. But we know for a fact that this clock does not have hands on it. The first trial is just to build you up and make you feel good about yourself for figuring everything so easily. My word, this is an exquisite picture, isn't it? So let's see, who do we have here? In the middle, we see Baron Rogoy, the lion who hosted the event. On the left, we see Seigneur Petoire de Miao, the father of Dame Cataline. And finally, we see the housemaid. Oh, this is Rabbiton. Coulain Duhau, who I suspect may have snuck into the picture uninvited. As you can see, two people are clearly absent from the photograph. The first is the victim, Monsieur Granouille. The second is the defendant, Dame Cataline de Miao. Quite suspicious, wouldn't you agree? Just a moment, Monsieur Rabbiton. This proves nothing. So the defendant and the victim were not photographed with the others. That doesn't mean that they were in the garden together at that point. Hold your horses, Falcon. I'm not done yet. The prosecution may continue. Behind the photograph subject, we see a wall clock with the time set 7:30. Ah, the edited photograph. Now, why is that time significant? Well, as Mr. Valerti told us earlier, that was the exact time the murder took place. Do you see, Falcon? Yeah, you fell for the bad evidence. Every suspect has an alibi at the time of the murder, same Dame Cataline herself. Hey, Falcon, that photograph doesn't seem right. It looks different to the one we borrowed from Birbinio Studio. I see it too. Our photograph shows Coulain Duhau, Dame Cataline, and Seigneur Petoire. But Monsieur Birbinio's photograph shows Baron Rogoy, where Dame Cataline should be standing. If we assume that only one photograph was taken, then this demonstrates that one of the photographs must have been edited in some way. You should just slam that evidence down, be like, bam, inconsistency. This whole courtroom's out of order. Case closed. I can't do that. Well, I suppose you could be a little bit more delicate with your words. No, we can't do that because we stole the photograph, and stolen evidence is not admissible in court. However, we know for a fact that the clock does not have hands on it. No, I mean I can't do that because the evidence was illegally obtained. If I were to present it, Mr. Rubinho would ask how we acquired it, and the whole trial could derail. In a worst case scenario, I could lose my legal license, and we would be arrested for theft. Oh, well, we don't want that. No. No, we don't. I should tread ahead lightly. Your Honor, I would like to cross-examine the witness. Very well. The defense may proceed. It's a waste of time if you ask me. Photographs are rock-solid evidence. How can photographs be rock-solid evidence if we only just invented it like a year ago? Cross-examination. Arrived at 7 p.m. Set up my camera. One magnificent photograph. The only thing here related to time is the arrived at 7 p.m. The photograph is in question as well. We don't care about the camera and the bill. Let's go for the time, because the time is the thing we're trying to attack. Monsieur Rubinho, you say that you arrived at 7 o'clock. Give or take a couple of minutes, yes. Let's start with how do you know, because he's going to say the clock on the wall that had no hands. How do you know that you arrived at 7? Well, the clock in my house said 6:45 when I left, and the walk to Chateau Crinière was around 15 minutes. Right, now he's talking about his own clock, alright. I don't claim to be a flawless timekeeper, but I am professional, and I always stick to an appointment. Do you have another question about Rubinho's time of arrival? Not really, because his time of arrival is not super in question, right? Select a statement to question. The photograph then, sure. Let's take a closer look at this photograph, because there's this. I see a mistake, yes. I see a mistake. Just to clarify, Monsieur Rubinho, photographs are a direct reflection of reality, are they not? That is correct. Photograph project leaves no room for bias or inaccuracies. That is most curious, because I see a mistake. A mistake? Impossible! I just told you, Monsieur. The camera is a perfect, unbiased device. Photograph it produces are flawless. Falcon, not seeing any mistakes. Perhaps you could be more specific? Certainly. Click on the area where the mistake is. Collect the clock. The clock in this photograph. There is something not right about it. Well, isn't that convenient? The defense sees something wrong with a key piece of evidence that implicates his client. Don't give me that talky cone, Monsieur Rabbiton. I have evidence that there's something wrong with the clock in that picture. and the clock doesn't have hands in reality. The photograph clearly shows the clock hands pointing at 7 and 6. That much is self-evident. Which is most curious because the clock in the lounge of Chateau Cagnier has no hands. It has no hands? The clock is merely a decorative piece, a talking item. Feel free to ask Baron Rogueuil or his housemaid if you have doubts. Monsieur Robinho, how do you explain this discrepancy? Maybe the lion isn't at fault. Maybe the photographer butchered. He edited the photograph for his own well-being, and he's the one that killed the frog. We don't know what the motive in this trial is. We do know that the lion has business dealings with the frog, which would imply that the lion was the one that killed him, but I don't know. Oh, I don't know. There must be some sort of mistake. My camera is flawless. There's no mistake, monsieur. Your photograph depicts something that does not exist in the real world. Maybe there was an error in the printing process. An error precisely where the clock hands should be. Please, monsieur, don't patronize us. Allow me to offer a more plausible explanation. You, Monsieur Robineau, edited this photograph. We just don't know if we did it for your own benefit or for the benefit of the lion. Edited? I'm no expert, but I suspect you used paint or ink to carefully put hands upon the clock. It would be a simple task considering the clock face was bare. One would even speculate that you specifically choose to include a handless clock in the photograph just to simplify the editing process. And the lion was the one that insisted that the clock was on the wall, right? Falcon, your reasoning is absurd. Why would the witness do such a thing? Is it not obvious? By showing the photograph to have taken place at precisely 7:30, it clears all the photograph's subjects of suspicion. In other words, Monsieur Robinho created a perfect alibi. Of course, this raises further questions. Who is the witness protecting? And why? Was Monsieur Robinho coerced, bribed, threatened? Enough. Silence. Oh, enough silence. Enough silence! Let's hear some answers, Monsieur Robinho. Fine. You've got me. I'm guilty. I did it all. You did it? You're confessing to the murder of Monsieur Grenouille? What? No. I have no idea who killed the frog. I'm just admitting that I'm guilty for producing fraudulent photographs. You probably should have chose your wording better, Robinho. I was ordered to make changes to the printed photographs, and yes, that included adding hands to the clock. You were ordered? By whom? I dare not say. Monsieur Robinho, I strongly advise that you answer the defense's question. You have pledged to speak without fear, after all. With respect, Judge, I fear his claws, more than I fear the punishment of the justice system. I shall name no names. His claws? Did you hear that, Falcon? This is most unfortunate. Monsieur Robinho, we cannot and shall not torture names out of you. We don't live in that sort of place. But since you have admitted to falsifying your evidence, then we cannot keep you on the stand as a witness. Take your leave. You shall be charged with perjury in due course. I can't protest. That's the least I deserve from my failure as an artist. Good day, messieurs. Intriguing. Pretty convincing. You gained a little favor with the jury. I wonder if it always says a little favor, because I feel like some of these things we've done should have gained a lot of favor. So, the clock's hands were painted on. So what? It doesn't matter. Photograph still depicts Dame Cataline as absent close to the time of the murder. That's significant. Don't be dense, Monsieur Ravington. If the photograph is not completely... Oh god, I clicked on it again. Why not? It's still a portrayal of the knight's advance. Because if we accept that one part of the picture was edited, then we must accept the possibility that other parts were too. It is possible that Dame Cataline was painted out. Even worse, it is possible that another person was painted in. We know that the witness was trying to cover for someone, so all possibilities must be accounted for. So what are you trying to say, Falcon? That the housemaid paid off the photographer? Or was it Seigneur Poutroir de Moal, perhaps? Well, why are you excluding the lion? I don't think so. The housemaid lacks means or motive, and it wouldn't make sense for Seigneur Poutroir to implicate his own daughter. Well, surely you're not suggesting that the honest and beloved Baron Rogueuil deliberately tried to flame Dame Cataline. I think that is what we're suggesting. Because that would be the most outlandish theory yet. The Baron is a pillar of our community. He would never do such a thing. It's always the pillars of the community that are the most sketchy. Monsieur Abington, I'm not here to throw accusations. That's the job of you, the prosecutor. However, Roguy, maybe I could offer my opinion? But Baron, it's not time for you to witness testimony yet. So you would think, prosecutor. And yet I see my good reputation getting tarnished by your incompetence. Incompetence? Indeed. Let us proceed with the witness questioning. And is that fine with you, Judge? Yes, I suppose that's fine. Very good. And I trust the defense has no objections? No objections here. Fantastic. Oh, but before I forget, I pledge to speak without fear and prejudice, etc., etc., blah, blah, blah. I am a rich scumbag who killed the poor frog. I don't know if he's actually guilty. He might not be. Maybe he's a good guy. Now, prosecutor, ask me about I witnessed over the course of the evening. Oh, God. This is not sketchy at all. What the heck? Okay. Baron Hugoy, the other night, the initial dinner went magnificently. I can't tell if it's just his confidence or if it's like fully rehearsed. When the photographer arrived, Monsieur Grenouille left to visit the garden. Dame Cataline followed behind him moments later. Seigneur Pourtoir, Monsieur Robinho, and myself were engaged in conversation, so we paid her no mind. After the photographer had left, my housemaid left to go find Monsieur Grenouille and Dame Cataline. That would be when I heard her cry for help. Thank you, Baron. I think we all know the story from there. I would like to cross-examine the witness. Do you doubt my integrity, garçon? Wow. He's literally just, garçon? I don't know if he's guilty or not. He's probably guilty. They're trying to imply he's guilty, but at the very least, he's not exactly the nicest dude. I'm just trying to unravel the truth, Baron. Very well then, hit me with your best shot. Let us establish with absolute certainty that I, Baron Roguy, am an honest man. The defense may proceed with the cross-examination. Select a statement to question. Oh no. Alright. So we do know the dinner went magnificently. When the photographer arrived, Monsieur Grenouille left to visit the garden. Dame Cataline followed behind a few minutes later. My housemaid discovered the pair just after the photographer left and called for help. I'm not actually sure which thing we're questioning here. Oh! We've got him in the garden, but that could be at any time, right? We've got the photographer, and we've got the photograph. So we do have the cigar is going to be... We went to the garden. Monsieur Grenouille left to visit the garden. I'm not sure where we use the cigar here. Yes, let's go with the housemaid. Baron Roguy, I have a couple of questions about your housemaid, Couline Duhot. Does she smoke? I have a couple of questions. She's a thief. That's not a question, Falcon. I'm sorry. Does she smoke? Does your housemaid smoke cigars? Well, that question came out of left field. Definitely not. Mademoiselle Duhot detests the smell of tobacco. I see. Putting together a bigger picture, are we? I think so. The pieces are slowly falling into place. I don't think we need to throw that she's a thief in here, right? Maybe we'll use it later. Select a statement to question. Baron Roguy, I have some questions about Monsieur Grenouille. God rest his soul. Why did he visit the garden? It's because he was meeting you. What was your relation to Monsieur Grenouille prior to his demise? We were business partners. Monsieur Grenouille, Seigneur Pourtoir de Miao, and myself all owned a third share in an up-and-coming railway company. Excuse the crassness of this question, but that means you and Seigneur Pourtoir would now own half of it each? Why would he give it to you guys in your will? Correct. I suppose that's a slight glimmer of benefit that arose from this foul situation. I bet. Well, monsieur, you must understand that Monsieur Grenouille and I were friends as much as we were business associates. I mourn the man's passing. Of course. Do you have another question about Monsieur Grenouille? Yes. Why did Monsieur Grenouille leave to visit the garden? I believe he wanted some fresh air. The steak did not sit well with him, I fear. Yeah, I imagine that frogs eating raw beef is not a thing. Oh, I see. But that is quite a coincidental timing, isn't it? How so? Well, Monsieur Grenouille felt sick and left the room just after the photographer arrived and just before the murder occurred. One might draw a link between the food and the sickness. Hold on, Falcon. Surely you aren't suggesting that Monsieur Grenouille's food was poisoned in some way? No, I think it is just... I don't think frogs can eat raw beef. But everybody else... could. No. There's nothing to indicate poisoning. I just found the timing somewhat puzzling. There's nothing puzzling about it. Monsieur Grenouille always had a stuffed stomach. It's really no surprise that he couldn't keep down a good rare steak. That's exactly it. There's no surprise, so you knew it was going to happen. Do you have another question about Monsieur Grenouille? So we understand that the cigar places the lion in the garden, and he knew that Grenouille was going to have to go out for fresh air. So the dinner is what we want to say. Baron Rogueuil, I would like to ask you about the dinner you served that evening. Very well, ask away. Regarding the stolen cutlery, regarding the red herring. No, I want to talk about the steak. Let's see what the red herring does. Now, about this red herring. Yes, what about it? I'm not sure, but I feel it is of vital importance to the case. It's probably not. It's a red herring. Falcon, I just want to clarify. Are you saying that you wish to pursue the red herring? God damn it, game. No, I am not an idiot. Yes, I wish to pursue the red herring. Yes, I wish to closely examine and question the piece of evidence that has overtly labeled as a red herring. This is the type of bird that I am. I see a trail that clearly veers away from the goal, but I follow it anyways. Perhaps the path leads to better things. Perhaps it leads to a failure. You're a strange bird, Falcon. The jury are confused by your rambling, but they appreciate your honesty. He's a little off, but he's got the spirit. You don't gain or lose any favor with them. Can we please return to the case at hand? Do you have any other questions about the dinner? Yeah, Earlier today, we established that silverware was stolen from your residence prior to the banquet. Indeed, I am aware of whom the culprit is, but I have decided not to press charges. It is curious then that you decided to serve steak. It isn't what one would describe as finger food, after all. I know about that, Falcon. With the right attitude, all food can be finger food. There's nothing curious about it. Seigneur Pourtoir and Dame Cataline are vocal lovers of rare steak. I was merely suiting their needs and messing with the frog. Besides that, other choice did the Baron have? Falcon served vegetables like a common peasant? Jesus Christ, Rabbit! Do be quiet, prosecutor. You sound ridiculous. Sorry, Baron. Do you have another question about the dinner? Was there anything else I can question there? Nothing really, right? I mean, I can't just use the cigar. Alright, let's see what the housemaid says. Baron Rogueuil, I have a couple of questions about your housemaid, Colleen Duhot. We already asked about if she smokes, and he knows she's a thief. We might need to say it anyways. The garden we found a cigar. The only thing about this is I'm not really sure where to bring up the cigar. I know that it's what we need to bring up, and we know that she doesn't smoke. Baron, we saw the murder scene, your garden, for ourselves. Ah, see, I didn't know what lines of questioning they would give you in each option, right? Baron Rogoy, when was the last time you ventured into your own garden? As it happens, I have quite serious allergies. I haven't been in my garden for years. Wow, way to implicate yourself, Lion. Years, you say? Indeed. It's not right. Baron, I do not wish to call you a liar, but that claim does not hold up to scrutiny. Oh? And why is that? Because we have hard evidence that you visited the garden recently. Balderdash, my word is gold. Show the court this so-called hard evidence that I've been in my garden. Cigar. This was found in your garden. To be specific, it was found inside the fountain basin. Right beside where the murder occurred. A cigar butt? That could belong to anybody and Prosecutor, please shut your mouth. I can speak for myself. Okay, sorry, Baron. That is indeed the remnants of one of my cigars, but I must apologize, Monsieur Falcon, for I misunderstood your initial question. Oh, we backtracking now, eh, boy? You see, prior to the banquet, I hadn't visited my own garden in years, but naturally, after hearing the housemaids cry for help on the evening of the murder, I rushed outside. I was shocked and disgusted by what I saw. That must have been when I dropped my half-smoked cigar in the fountain basin. How very convenient. You see, Falcon, there's a perfectly reasonable explanation. Are you in his pocket too? You must be in his pocket too. I would find that believable if the cigar was casually discarded, but as it happened, the cigar butt was found in the fountain's upper basin, a location that could only be accessed with great inconvenience. And a little paddling. The cigar butt was not dropped. It was deliberately hidden. Why didn't he just take it with him when he left the garden? Probably because it's the intro trial and they want to make it easy. There are any number of possible explanations. Are there? Because I can only think of one. That is you, Baron Rogoy, deliberately hid your cigar butt to disguise your own illicit activities. Did I now? And what illicit activities would those be? You want me to spell it out? Fine. Let's put everything on the table. You, Baron Rogoy, murdered Monsieur Grenouille. That is what you were trying to keep hidden. Directly accusing me of murder. How shamelessly brazen. That is a ludicrous accusation, Falcon. The Baron is an upstanding citizen of the highest order. Your allegation is baseless. You have no evidence, no means, motive, or opportunity. But we got the means, motive, opportunity. The means was he's a lion and the guy's a frog. And he's got him alone in the garden. Well, that's the opportunity. Getting him alone in the garden by serving the steak is the opportunity. And the motive is he wanted the rest. He wanted a bigger share of the company. No evidence? Think harder, Monsieur Rabbington. Every piece of evidence points towards Baron Rogoy as the prime suspect. You want the means? The Baron certainly had the means. His lion's claws are sharp as a surgeon's blade. Gutting a frog's belly would be trivial to him. Even Monsieur Rabinho confessed moments ago that he feared his claws. Ridiculous. I would never threaten a man with violence. I would just do it. You want motive? The Baron had at least 10,000 francs worth of motive. By removing a business partner, the Baron's share of his rail company increased from 1/3 to 1/2. This is preposterous. And finally, the Baron had opportunity. No, he crafted the perfect opportunity. He arranged a small banquet with a very select number of guests. He was aware of the missing silverware, and yet he served steak, a food item that necessitates good cutlery. Why? To bloody the hands of his guests, of course. Then he hired an easily influenced photographer, and staged a specific picture in order to build a perfect alibi for himself. Photographing the guests in front of a handleless clock. Prosecutor, are you just going to let this slanderous yarn go uncontested? Say something. Object! You are pitifully useless. After executing the murder, the Baron found himself still holding a single piece of incriminatory evidence, his finished cigar. So instead of taking it out of the garden, perhaps throwing it in a garbage or, just over a wall anyway away from the garden, he hid it within the garden so we could conveniently find it there. He knew that leaving it at the crime scene would raise suspicion, but he didn't have time to properly dispose of it. Okay, I can buy that, I guess. So out of desperation, he threw it into his fountain, out of sight of his guests and any snooping police. I imagine the Baron was happy to implicate Seigneur Poutroir de Moal, since that would ensure total control over his railway company. Alas, Dame Caterline was the first to happen upon the crime scene, so the Baron improvised. This is an outrage. Judge, I demand you to spare this ranting lunatic. No, there's only one outrage here. That is a man like yourself is able to abuse his wealth and status to frame an innocent girl for murder. You are a bourgeois of the worst kind. How dare you, garçon? The utter nerve for a lying scumbag of a lawyer to accuse a philanthropist like myself of something so heinous. I'm nothing like that fat crack bourgeois. I'm a respectable, hard-working capitalist. No, you're a ruthless man who would slaughter a dear friend just to reap a few francs. You incredulous whelp. I ought to gut you right here and now, like a damn frog. Choice of words, dude. Choice of words. Hit him with the ... Even the rabbit's in now. Could someone please restrain the Baron? I'm on it, Your Honor. Let's go, old man. The conciergerie with you. Don't touch me, you filthy jackdaw. I can walk myself. He throws all the quasi-slurs into when he's talking about other types of animals, doesn't he? This Baron. I don't know about that. This is quite a turn of events. Does the prosecution have anything to add? Well, in a matter of speaking, well, to be honest, no. Then I shall now confer with the members of the jury to come to a decision. I ask that the animals of the court please be patient in this time. Falcon, that was pretty incredible. Thank you. I just hope it was enough. Imagine it wasn't enough and the jury's just bought out and it comes back and it's like, not guilty for the lion. Cat was guilty. Cat did it. What do you mean? You just proved Cataline's innocence. We'll get a not guilty verdict for sure. Sparrowson, I think you've misunderstood something important about the justice system. You see, rich people have money, and they can take this money, and they can purchase a not guilty verdict. Let's see what he says. What's that? I haven't proved anything. As lawyers, we cannot deal in proofs. It's just not possible. All we can do is organize the evidence and convincingly explain what it suggests. I haven't proved Dame Cataline's innocence. All I have done is demonstrate that there is a significant possibility that she is not guilty. I'm not sure I understand the difference. We have reached a decision. In light of the recent revelations, it is clear that an error of judgment was made with the initial arrest. On that note, we unanimously find the defendant, Dame Cataline de Miao, to be not guilty. That music, though. Monsieur Falcon, Petit Sparrowson, you did it! Yeah, suppose we did, didn't we? We should head back to the office so we can celebrate properly. You did it, Falcon! I can't take all the credit. This was a group achievement. I'm so proud of you both. I'll go get 1 bottle of wine and 3 of our least dirty glasses. This guy's got a kitchen like me. You want the top shelf where the glasses haven't been dusted in a year? Or you want the medium shelf where I clean them at least after we use them? As I do have wine glasses, but wine happens every couple years, so you gotta wash them before you use them and after you use them. You were amazing, Monsieur Falcon. Oh, it was nothing. I very much liked the way you pinned the murder on the Baron. That was an act of sheer genius. Well, I didn't pin anything. Sparrowson and I just worked at unveiling the truth, given the facts of the case. Monsieur Falcon, there's no need to play coy. The case is over. Like, play coy? Don't tell me you're actually being sincere. Oh my god. Her dad did kill the frog, didn't he? I'm completely lost. Oh, wow. I thought the goody-goody thing was just an act, but you actually don't know. Alright, I'll spell it out for you. Or maybe she did kill the frog. Let's see. I murdered Monsieur Grenouille. Directed by M. Night Shyamalan and Ding Dong. I saw him in the garden, all drunk and vulnerable, and I seized the opportunity. It was nothing personal. It's just business, you understand. Business? To increase my papa's share in the train company, of course. My papa always said that the drunk old frog was the weakest link. Your confession doesn't make any sense at all. I found Baron Rogoy's cigar butt hidden in the garden. Yeah, but his explanation for it being there was fine. Oh, I put that there. There's also that, too. Why didn't the Baron just say he didn't put that there, then? I expected the police to find it, but I suppose that was putting too much faith in the brains of Paris's finest. But Falcon proved that Monsieur Robinho's photograph was edited, and she paid him to edit it. It was edited. I wasn't in the picture. I was busy paying a visit to Monsieur Grenouille in the garden. So the one we stole is the edited one? My papa knew I needed an alibi, so he ordered Monsieur Robinho to paint me over Baron Rogoy to add hands to the clock. So we stole the one that he was partly done editing, and then he had to take one that and just add the time on it because there was no time before the trial. That's actually amazing. Wow. And when the guy said he feared his claws, because they're both cats, right? A cat is a cat to a bird, right? But that latest artist didn't manage to finish altering either photograph by trial day because I stole one. It's a good thing that Monsieur Falcon was so imaginative, because that would have gone barely badly. Hit him with the ... Why is she revealing this? I guess it's for our benefit. What's with the silence? You should both be proud and rich. There aren't many lawyers in the whole of France who could have won a case like this, even for a bourgeoisie kitty like me. I think you should leave. Huh. Fine. So much for the celebrations. Here's the payment for your services, straight from my papa's pockets. How much money we get? Well, adieu, Monsieur Falcon. Adieu, Petite Sparrowson. We got played. Falcon, what do we do now? Falcon? Okay, that was funny. Your game has been saved. Do you wish to continue? That was the end of Act 1. That M. Night Shyamalan Ding Dong at the end. That was some good times. I enjoyed that. That was a lot of fun. What do you think of that twist, Kyle? Like the game was like a little bit of a fun thing with neat art and music and stuff. And then that twist with that exposition at the end, that was pretty good. That really brought it up an extra notch. It made it from like a little bit of a fun game with some silly puns up to that was freaking hilarious. I wonder how this goes on. And it's very convenient that I was gonna say they're all cats, right? Kind of like makes you think it could be the lion. Well, I mean, we know why we're an attorney, because bird law is best law. All right, before we start chapter 2, I'm gonna go get some more coffee or maybe tea, because this is a lot of talking. I'm sure my voicing isn't as good as some people that play games like this. They have the best voices, and it's so much fun. I'm having fun doing this though. This is an interesting game. It's a nice change of pace from shooting people and hiding behind corners that we're gonna get back into once we get into the next game. In any case, I will be returning after I get my coffee all nice and refreshed. All right, we is returned. That's funny. My bathroom screen uses the same game source as my normal game thing, but that's the background that where's the game when the game's not there. And this game capture doesn't work on Aviary Attorney, so I'm on window capture. I'm not sure why game capture doesn't work on it. It's just indie things, I guess. As I stir my coffee with a knife instead of a spoon, like some kind of a savage. All right. I'm interested to see, do the acts come together? Are they connected? Or is that the last we're really going to see about the Baron? Maybe later we get to defend the Baron. Because he was only arrested right now, right? Maybe the next act is us defending the Baron for the same crime. And we have to implicate the family of the cats. Even though we know they're guilty, we need to find evidence. Or maybe the acts are all separated completely. Anyways, let's find out. January 7th, 1848. The Palais de Louvre. Who dis? Let us be reasonable, senors. I am sure that this is a simple misunderstanding. Oh, he's a fox. There's no misunderstanding. In the name of the king, arrest that Spaniard. Poisoned Rose? A Fox Among Wolves. Act 2. It looks like it's a separate trial. I knew Falcon wouldn't feel like turning up the office on Friday. Same. But now it's midday on Monday and there's still no sign of him. This is becoming a little concerning. I should wait around a little. What am I saying? Falcon's a big bird. He can handle himself. I just love picking this option that makes you delay the story just to see what they make you do. Like with the blackjack, they made you play until you lost the round of blackjack that was rigged. How long is he gonna let me do this for? Infinite loop? Infinite loop? This is the game now. Don't forget, you're here forever. Fine. Should be achievement for clicking this thing like 10 times. Does this game even have achievements? Probably not. I didn't get any, so you'd think there would be one for like Act 1 if nothing else. Alright, this is dull. I'll go look for him. I should probably go find him. His home would be a good place to start, but the bird brain never gave me his address. I'll just have to find him the hard way. Alright. Okay. So you have to wander around until we find his home? Chateau de Crinière, AA offices, Palais de Justice. Where would they know? You'd think they would know at the Palace of Justice. Where he lives. This is an interesting way to start this act. Hey, it's Rabbit. No sign of Falcon here. Excuse me, Rupert. Oh, it's you, the first year dropout. Oh no. He's not only the worst grades in the class, he just didn't even graduate. Poor Sparrowson. Hey, I didn't drop out. Well, maybe he didn't. I was forcibly ejected. Oh, fair. That doesn't matter right now. I'm looking for Falcon. Have you seen him? Falcon? The guy who blundered his way through the Catalan trial with the help of some very dubious evidence? No, I haven't seen him since the trial. Oh, thanks anyways. Okay. Oh, it's gonna let me eliminate them as we go. We came from the offices. I want to go back to the offices just so the Sparrowson's like, what are we doing here? Nope. Still no sight of him. Okay. Let's go back. We got to do it. I was hoping for new dialogue. Oh well. Maybe he's at the manor of the Baron trying to find evidence to clear the Baron now. Katonk. Excuse me, Mademoiselle Duho. Ho is height, by the way, I'm pretty sure, so it's, this is basically Mrs. Tall, if I'm understanding correctly. My French isn't perfect, obviously, but... Oh, there you are. It's Sparrowson, right? That's right. I heard about the case you were involved in. I never would have thought the Baron was a murderer. He always treated me with the utmost respect. Hit her with the ellipsis, do it. But then I suppose it makes sense that the most ruthless killers are the ones who can put up the best facade. Yeah, I suppose so. Say, how's your friend doing? He seemed a little down last night. Alright, so she saw him last night. Oh, you've seen him? Yes. He was brooding in the corner of Le Canard Joyeux, mumbling and drinking. It was a little depressing, to be perfectly honest. Le Canard Joyeux. That's the dingy student bar on Rue Jaune, right? It's not gingy. It's just a little rustic. Sounds like a hipster bar. In any case, that's an enormous help. Thanks, mademoiselle. Anytime, Sparrowson. Alright. So we're heading to the duck bar on Yellow Street. The Joyous Duck. Is this supposed to be a duck? Sparrowson steps through the doors of Le Canard Joyeux, the dingiest student bar on the road. His nostrils fill with a pungent aroma of sour wine and bitter tobacco. Well, ruffle my feathers, if it isn't little Sparrowson. I haven't seen you in years. How are you doing, hun? I'm feeling pretty good, Madame Cornell. Thanks for asking. I'm actually here to find a friend. He's a big guy named J.J. Falcon. Falcon? Yep, that sorry lump has been here all weekend. Oh my god. He's so depressed that he put the innocent man behind bars and got the murderer off that he's drinking himself into a stupor. He's just been moaning and muttering to himself all weekend. Frankly, he's just bringing the whole atmosphere down. I'll take care of him. Thanks, Madame Cornell. It's no problem, hun. He's probably still in the corner of the drinking room upstairs. Oh geez, let's go to the card room first. Start off this chapter with card games just like before. Here to play some Jacques Noir, are you, monsieur? Not right now. I'm looking for my friend J.J. Falcon. The big drunk fellow? I think I spotted him downstairs. Ah, thank you. How much francs do we have now, by the way? How much do we get paid? We got paid, was it 40 francs for that defense? Right. Drinking room. No sign of him. Oh. Mon Dieu, I almost stepped on the big fellow. Falcon? What are you doing on the floor? Hey, Falcon, wake up. Wow, the bird's completely out cold. He must have drunk this place dry. Well, how do you wake a drunk person? Oh no. Just kick him. Let's pour a drink on his head. Well, guess it's time for a rude awakening. That sounds questionable. Wakey, wakey. He's dripping. See if we can make him get wet in every chapter. Ah, good, you're up. Are you with us, Falcon? Yeah. Feeling sober? We should probably head back to the Aviary office so we can get some work done. I don't understand it, Sparrowson. Huh? I thought I did everything right. I followed all the procedures, I found all the evidence, I presented the case beautifully. And yet, a guilty feline walks free while an innocent man sits in custody. What went wrong? Where's the justice? Hit him with the ellipsis. I don't know if trying harder is the right way. Let's go with the nihilistic approach. I don't know, Falcon. Sometimes the system just doesn't work, I guess. It should work. Yeah, it probably should. Sorry, Falcon. I don't have all the answers. What I do have is freshly baked croissants from Pierre's Boulangerie. Croissants? Yep, they're waiting for you back at the Aviary. I'm sitting here, moping about justice, and you offer me croissants. Perfect. Well, it's not just croissants. I got some pain au chocolat, too. I could go for pain au chocolat. Fantastic. Let's make a move. Alright, I admit it. These croissants are amazing. I told you, Pierre's Boulangerie en Rue Verde is amazing. Oh, that reminds me, the baker told me something interesting. Do you know what they call pain au chocolat in America? Chocolate bread? What would that, what's it translate to? The direct translation is chocolate bread, but they don't call them pain au chocolat? This is a nod to, do you know what they call a, what burger? Yeah, the Royale with cheese. From, God, why can't I remember the movie? You know the one I mean, though. With Travolta, right? And yeah, everyone knows what movie I'm talking about. I'm just bad with remembering names, and I can't come up with it right now. You know what they call it in France? A Royale with cheese. They don't call them pain au chocolat. Pronunciation difficulties. America's a whole other language. Sure is. What do they call them? Chocolate croissants. Yeah. Okay then. So not all the random animal people in this game are like same size. This one's actually the size of a rat. Hello? Heh. Chocolate croissants. What do they call profiteroles? This is just fully ripped conversation from... What is the name of that movie? God dang it. Why can't I remember it? Pulp Fiction. There we go. In Pulp Fiction, they have that conversation about the Royale with cheese. How could I not remember that? What do they call profiteroles? Oh, I think those are still called profiteroles. But rather than custard, they fill them with ice cream and smother them in melted chocolate. Simply outstanding. It's like fully lifted from Pulp Fiction, Pog. Is this Aviary attorney? Can I speak to someone, please? Well, what do they call crepes? They call them crepes. Excuse me? Did you just hear something, Sparrowson? Down here. Oh, sorry. Didn't see you there. What can I do for you, little one? Oh, gosh, where to start? Your name, perhaps? Mousy. My name is Mousy. Mousy the rat. What can we do for you, Monsieur Mousy? I have this friend, and, he's fallen under some legal turbulence. Legal turbulence? You mean he's been arrested? Yes, I suppose so. They're saying he's a murderer, but he didn't do it. He didn't do it! That's quite a problem. I know, but I forgot to mention, he's the Prince of Spain. The Prince of Spain? And you didn't think that was worth mentioning from the start? I forgot. I must ask, Mousy. Why did you come to us? I would have thought that the Spanish royal family would hire legal counsel with a little more... not terribleness? Expertise. The prince has great faith in your lawyering skills, Monsieur Falcon. He said that your reputation as a lawyer was renowned. Really? The prince said that? This is a great opportunity, Falcon. Surely you wouldn't deny a request from the Prince of Spain. I want to know what they do when you try to avoid the case again. Meh. Meh? Meh. Look, Falcon. I know you're still upset about Dame Cataline's trial, but more moping isn't going to help. The best thing you could do right now will be to occupy yourself with some meaningful work. This case will scratch that itch perfectly. Meh. I'm not going to hear it. Grab your things. We're doing this case if I have to drag you by the sleeve. All right. No need to bird handle me. No more dilly-dallying. Let's go. Dilly-dally, filly-fally. Final Fantasy X there. Good luck to you, messieurs. You aren't coming with us, Mousy? I have other matters to attend to. But Prince Juan is being held in the conciergerie. I'm sure he'll fill in all the details. Right. Let's make a move. Alright, let's head over. This takes up the whole day. Good day, monsieur. Oh, it's you two again. Hey, nice work with Lady Kitten's trial. Baron Rogoy is pacing around his cell right now, ranting about wringing your neck. I bet he is. Yeah, I'm not surprised. He's super mad, but hey, a criminal's a criminal, right? If the Lion didn't want a death sentence, he probably shouldn't have killed a guy. Oh, you're not here to defend him, are you? Because that would be hilarious. We sure are. That's going to be Act 3 or 4. We're defending Baron, watch. We're actually here to see Prince Juan Cuerdido, heir to the throne of Spain. The mouthy fox, huh? That guy's driving me nuts with his señores and his flamboyant attitude. I say, the sooner he hangs, the better. Dang. Well, come on then. While we're young. No diplomatic immunity for this dude, eh? What do we got? The Prince of Spain, I presume? I hope that this is going to be modeled after, like, Antonio Banderas' movie roles for some reason. I don't think he's Spanish, but I mean, you know. Indeed, I am Juan Querido, heir to the throne of España, and you must be the legendary lawyer, Señor J.J. Falcon. Well, I wouldn't say legendary. I wouldn't even say notable. Such humility, I would expect nothing less from renowned individuals such as yourselves. But let us get down to business. I trust my compañero Mosey explained the situation. Not really. He just said you're up for murder. He told us that you've been accused for murder, but we need some further details before we can start our investigation. Ah, of course. What is it that you wanted to know? Why are you here? What are you reading? Let's start with what are you reading, because I'm curious. What are you reading before we so rudely interrupted? Ah, this book? It's a Spanish classic, Don Quixote of la Mancha. Do you know it? Readings for squares. Sorry, Juan. I don't have time for reading in today's fast-paced world. That's the same, senor. You're missing out on a fascinating tale of a man's chivalry in a world where chivalry is dead. But if you don't care for reading, why did you ask about the book? Curiosity, I suppose. I see. Then I tell you what, senor. I will lend you this book. Perhaps if your curiosity allows, you can take some time out of your day to read a chapter or two. El Ignacio de Hidalgo de Don Quixote de la Mancha has been added to your evidence. Was there anything else you wanted to know? Alright, before we get to the murder, let's just do all the other options. Why did you come to Paris, Prince Juan? I was on a diplomatic mission. I do not know whether you are familiar with current events, but you may have heard that my country is in a state of turmoil. Contenders for the Spanish throne are slandering, plotting, backstabbing. It's chaos and the people are suffering. So I thought, if I can befriend some French royalty, perhaps even the king himself, maybe I can strengthen my family's claim. With Querido dynasty restored, I would have a chance at bringing peace to my beautiful nation. Well, I guess that plan's out the window. Sparrowson, don't be rude. No, he's right, I failed terribly. Don't fret, Prince Juan. We'll do everything in our power to clear your name. Maybe once the dust is settled, you will have another opportunity to speak with King Louis Philippe and complete your mission. Thank you, Senor Falcon. I am sure you will do your best. Was there anything else you wanted to ask? Alright, tell us about the murder. Be honest, Prince Juan. I'm a little confused as to how a member of royalty could get in so much trouble. Could you walk us through your activities on the day of the murder? Of course, let me see where to begin. It was the cold and misty morning on the 6th of January. I heard that King Louis Philippe was unveiling a new painting at Palais de Louvre. I wished to meet the man himself, so after a brief stroll and a picnic in Tuileries Gardens, I entered the palace. I found the royal entourage at Louvre's Grand Gallery. When I saw an opportunity, I presented a humble gift to the king. A rose, an international symbol of passion and virtue. How romantic. But before the king could take it, a rather rude person snatched it from my fingers. It was a royal guard, a dog by the name of Major Howl. The dog's name is Major Howl, huh? Ouch, cried Major Howl. I have pricked myself upon the thorns of this dastardly flower. and the Major jumped to the floor. His face turned blue, his mouth frothed, and he died. He died straight away after being pricked. Oh, this is Falcon. I've got the worst accent on this guy. I don't know why. I just felt like it. He died straight away after being pricked? Straight away, senor. It's obvious that the pricked finger was the cause of death, but I don't know of any poison that acts so fast. Nor do I... Oh. Well, I'm getting them all messed up. Nor do I, Senor Falcon, but clearly the police felt that poison was on the rose's thorns was only logical explanation. And with so many witnesses, even the king himself, what could I say to defend myself? So where did this rose come from? I acquired it from a beautiful Parisian flower seller at Les Halles. But surely you're not suggesting that the flower girl applied poison herself, Senor Falcon. Maybe it was a plot to kill you from your family back home. Well, I'm not making any accusations yet. I'm just planning to explore every line of inquiry. Poison Rose has been added to your evidence folder. Did you want to ask something else, Senor Falcon? No, I think that's everything. Thank you. What's the plan, Big Bird? Well, we've got 2 lines of inquiry. We should head to the scene of the cry, the Palais du Louvre, and see if we can find any clues or witnesses. And we should interview the flower girl in Les Halles market to see if she has anything to say about this alleged poisoned rose. 2 tasks spread over 6 days? This sounds almost too easy. Let's not get complacent. Good luck, senors. Alright. Wait a minute, Falcon. What is it? Did something seem off about Prince Juan to you? He's quite a character. Let's go with that. He seemed colorful to me, throwing roses, spouting nonsense about literature. Juan's one suave Spaniard. Maybe I misread him. Well, look, if this is bothering you, we could always ask around. Maybe someone in the city knows Juan's dirty secret. If he actually has anything to hide, that is. Yeah, let's dig up the dirt. But we've still got a trial to prepare for. Priorities. Oh my gosh. Alright. So we've got the Canard Joya to read about his dirt, Les Halles to talk to the flower girl, and the Palais to see the scene of the murder. I really want to know about the flower, but let's start with the scene of the murder first. Falcon and Sparrowson make their way to the Place du Carrousel, the courtyard just north of Louvre's Grand Gallery. That's the Arc de Triomphe over there, right? I swear it's smaller than how I remember it. That's the Arc de Triomphe du Carrousel, you doofus. The big Arc de Triomphe is up the road. What? No way. Why are there 2? Because when a man like Napoleon invades half of Europe, he gets to build as many triumphal arches as he damn well pleases. Damn. Well. I never expected to see you here, JJ. Alright, here's the prosecutor in this case, my guess. It looks like a little bit of a cock to me, but let's see. That arrogant voice. Sigh. Good day, Severin. Oh my god, he's even got a cock name. Let's be civil, JJ. Why don't you introduce me to your new assistant? Fine. Severin, this is Sparrowson, my assistant. Sparrowson, this is Severin Cocorico, the most pompous lawyer in the town. Oh, are you 2 old school friends or something? More like arch rivals. Please, JJ, I think arch rival implies some sort of competition, and we all know you're not going to compete with me. As I recall, we've met in court on 5 occasions, and on 5 occasions did you get humiliated terribly. I'm amazed a failing bird brain like you is still able to get clients. Actually, Severin, business has never been better. I'll have you know that I'm currently being employed by the Prince of Spain, no less. The Prince of Spain? Juan Querido? Well, this is quite an amusing coincidence. Don't tell me. Correct. I am the prosecutor for the very same case. It's a pity that the Spanish prince will indubitably hang, but I suppose this is what he gets for hiring a bird brain to represent him. Don't call me a bird brain. You're the bird brain here, Severin. Tsk. That was an over-the-top tisk. One always speaks badly when one has nothing to say. Voltaire. This guy's... He's literally a cock. And he's got a cock name, and he's quoting Voltaire in everyday conversation. Sorry for my sneezes there. I tried to turn away from the mic. I forget what button mutes my mic. Worst boomer streamer. And he's quoting Voltaire in regular conversation. It's literally just, this character's literally just a cock. Uh-oh. He's giving you the verbal smackdown. Quick, Falcon, make a witty retort. Huh? Yeah, I don't agree with what you say. I don't agree with your right to wait. I agree with what you say, but... Oh dear. That was smooth. Smooth, Falcon. Smooth. You're the same bumbling fool you've always been, Falcon. But enough talk. If you messieurs would excuse me, I have a case to prepare for. JJ Sparrowson, I'll see you two in court. Ugh, I can't stand that guy. He did seem like a little bit of a cock. That's what I'm saying, Sparrowson. But is it true what he said? You know about how he trounced you in court 5 times? I can't deny it. Severin has a reputation as a ruthlessly thorough prosecutor. Mountains of evidence, surprise witnesses. It's no wonder he always manages to one-up me. But this time will be different, right? I hope so. I know so. For you see, I stole this annotated map of the Louvre out of the cock's pocket when he was busily rattling off Voltaire quotes. Sparrowson is on the same wavelength as me this time. Sparrowson, that's pretty impressive, actually. I swear you were standing 3 meters away the whole time. You tall birds are so busy with your heads in the clouds that you don't even notice us small folks running around your feet. Pinching the cock's pockets was like taking candy from a very tall baby. Well, let's take a closer look. I see. This map shows the entire Louvre area, everything from Tuileries to the Rue de Louvre. Most convenient. We're currently standing in La Place du Carrousel, and those pendant arrows seem to be showing the route taken by the king's entourage, which means that the king first went here, through the Salle du Tibre, and then here into the Garden Galerie, where the murder occurred. Didn't Prince Swan say that he spent the morning in Tuileries Gardin? That's right. That means Prince Swan approached Louvre from the west side, somewhere over here. Sounds like we have a lot of places to visit. Where should we go first? Oh gosh. Select a room to investigate. So, King started here, and they walked this way, and we're here. And murder occurred here. Let's check out where Juan was first. Princess Juan. Our feather-fretted friends wander through the immaculately maintained Tuileries Gardin. Nothing seems out of the ordinary until they spot a familiar face picking up litter by a tree line. Hey Falcon, doesn't that groundskeeper over there look familiar? Oh yeah, that's the artist? Did the artist lose all of his clients because of his editing of the photo? That is Robitio Robinho. Robitio Robinho. Did someone call me? Oh, it's you, the lawyers who don't appreciate a master photograph when they see it. I mean, does it matter how masterful it is? It's more about how edited it is, dude. Good to see that you gave up on your artsy dreams to pursue a more grounded career in groundskeeping. Hey, I'm not doing this willingly. I was given community service for committing perjury. That makes sense. Can you believe that? I can't believe that. They gave me, an esteemed photographer, community service. Me. I mean, committing that level of perjury, and the fact that you committed the perjury led to an innocent man being put on death row instead of the actual guilty party. I'm not going to feel too bad for you. Yeah, I can believe that. Yeah, Sparrowson's all about it. Perjury's somewhat serious. You should be thankful you got off without jail time. Pfft. You sound like that self-righteous Judge Maxime. So, did you want to talk about something, or are you just here to gawp? Personally, I'm just gawping. Actually, I do have a couple of questions if you don't mind, Monsieur Robinho. How's that groundskeeping going? So, how's that groundskeeping job working out? Terrible. Tourists are pigs. Sometimes, literally. There's so much casual racism in this game. I'm not even sure if it's casual racism, though. It's between races that don't exist, so... Look at all this rubbish I found. Beer bottles, tin cans, apple cores. And look what I picked up in this western entrance. A book page. A page from the book that the prince was reading, I assume. A whole book I can understand, but a single page? What kind of blithering moron loses just one page? A princess who's also a prince. Wait a moment. May I take a closer look at that, monsieur? Don Quixote? That's a page from Don Quixote. May I take it off your hands, monsieur? Sure. What's it worth to you? What's it worth? It's trash. It's literally worthless. Then I suppose I'll be destroying it as per my duties. Alright, alright. I suppose you deserve a little compensation for your trouble. How about you give me the page and... I'll pay you 5, I'll speak with Judge Maxine, I'll get your photos in the Louvre. I don't know how I would do that. I could speak with Judge Maxine, but I don't really want to help him get off. I'll give him 5 francs. The heck with it. I'll pay you 5 francs. Easy money, right? 10, 6, 10, 8, 10. Wow, Falcon, you suck at bartering. Alright, fine, 10 it is. Take my damn money. Page 44 of El Ingenioso Hidalgo Don Quixote de la Mancha has been added to your evidence folder. Yep, have you met Prince Juan? I don't suppose you bumped into a Spanish fox who goes by the name of Prince Juan, have you? A Spanish fox? No, I've never met anyone like that. If this is about that assassination attempt on the king, then you're asking the wrong person. I only started working here today or yesterday. I see. Was there anything else you wanted? That's all. That's all. We'll let you get back to your work, Monsieur Robinho. Alright, so we got a page from the garden. Let's check out where the king came from. So this is Salle du Tibre. If I understand the Cock's notes correctly, this room the king and his entourage stopped in before heading to the Grand Galerie. This room doesn't seem to be very popular. I don't see anybody around to interrogate. Interview. Right. Interview. Well, since it's quiet, maybe we should take the opportunity to do a little snooping. What would be the point? Surely all the interesting evidence would be in the Grand Galerie where the murder took place. Think about it, Falcon. The police would have already gone over the Grand Galerie with a fine-tooth comb. But I bet that numbskull Inspector Valerti didn't even think to check this room for clues. There might be a murder weapon just under our beaks. Your logic seems a little questionable, but it couldn't hurt to have a look, I suppose. Alright, we're going to be looking around this room. What do we got? Let's go through them systematically. A shiny copper urn. I guess it was used for carrying water, or for cremated remains. Probably not both at the same time. Dead person slurry. Gross. It smells good. Don't sniff the exhibit, Sparrowson. No, really, this urn smells amazing. It's almost... chocolatey? You poor thing. You're hallucinating from hunger. Would you like to stop by a bakery on our way back to the office? Don't patronize me, Falcon. My nose never lies. I'm telling you, there's something in here. I can feel it. Now you're touching the exhibit? That's definitely a no-no. See? Look what I found in the urn. Put that down, Sparrowson. It's someone's old rubbish. I mean... no. No, look! It's a chocolate wrapper. Judging by the smell, the chocolate was bitter and dark. 70, perhaps 80% cocoa. Belgian in origin. Alright. I'm impressed that you can tell these things from the chocolate, from its smell, but you've literally got the wrapper, and that information generally will be on the wrapper. So I'm not sure if you're just putting on airs here. The level of wrapper coupling and the firmness of the chocolate residue indicate this was discarded just a few days ago. Yes, I am certain. The chocolate contained in this wrapper was undoubtedly consumed on the 7th of January, the day of the murder. Mon Dieu, Sparrowson. You just deduced all that from smelling the wrapper? Actually, you probably looked at a lot of it on the wrapper. Imagine what I could work out if I tasted it. That won't be necessary. Saracen, if you could apply this level of critical thinking to areas outside of food, you'd be the world's greatest detective. Alright, so we've only started gathering evidence, but one working theory here is that the guard ate this chocolate while he was on duty, and he was not supposed to eat it. Oh, the guard was a dog, and dogs can't eat chocolate. The guard ate this chocolate when he was on duty, which he's not supposed to do when he's on duty, and then he stashed the wrapper in this urn when he was here with the king because he had nowhere else to stash it. And then later he pricked himself with the rose, and the timing was coincidental, and he died from the chocolate at that point in time. Chocolate's poison to dogs, right? It takes a significant amount, but it's a high cocoa concentration as well, which would be worse. Milk chocolate does like nothing to dogs because the cocoa concentration is low, but maybe I'm overthinking it. But that's my working theory for now. The dog died to chocolate, the rose prick was coincidental. But this game's going to throw probably another curveballs again anyways. If only all evidence were edible. So, do you have any idea which shop this chocolate was purchased from? That might help us track down the person who consumed us. It was Sergeant Howell. No, there's no possible way we could know that. I suppose we'll just have to visit every confectioner in town and sample every bit of merchandise for comparison. What a chore. Interesting, because I can see Lander Halgeslack's Chocolate Emporium written on the wrapper. Well, can't blame a bird for trying. Chocolate wrapper has been added to your evidence folder. Select an area to examine. Also, do the rules... I think the rules for food for animals apply to this, right? Because the frog couldn't stomach the raw steak, which applies to the frog, which makes sense. So I'm assuming that the dog will be susceptible to chocolate poisoning. What is up there? Well, first, let's go through an order. I'm not sure what this is. Some sort of stand or podium. Maybe it's just a decorative piece. It's a Roman doorstop. Roman doors were enormous marble slabs, so the doorstops had to be similarly large in order to stay in place. Oh, that's a nice little thing. Oh, I don't think that's right. My uncle's a Roman historian. Trust me. My sources, I made it the fuck up. These columns have been designed to look Roman. I think the style is Ionic. Ionic? It's not Ionic, Falcon. Irony is when a character says something but the reader knows it means something completely different. No. That's not... Never mind. Oh no. I see a cabinet full of engraved plates, mostly bronze. How much do you think they're worth? I don't know. These 300 francs a piece at least. What? You serious? I'm in the wrong profession. I don't think archaeology works as a get-rich-quick scheme, Sparrowson. I know some dudes on social media that go to yard sales that would call that some form of archaeology that would disagree with you. Who said anything about archaeology? I'm going to become a museum robber. Yes. Oh. Well, that's one way to get rich quick. This is some sort of ceremonial container. It's beautifully crafted, but what did it contain? Maybe it was an arcane wine cabinet. Don't be so ignorant, Falcon. This is a sacred Mesopotamian artifact gifted to Emperor Hadrian for his victory at Euphrates in 123 AD. Damn, Sparrow. Stop making stuff up. You and I both know nothing about Mesopotamia. Alright, you got me. This could be a hippo's chamber pot for all I know. Alright. The other pillar is a separate thing. Only thing left though, yeah? A supporting column. It's holding the roof up. Thanks, Falcon. If the column were truly supported, it wouldn't hold up the roof. It would encourage the roof to get to its location on time. I knew that was coming the second I said truly supportive. Nothing else here, it seems. So we got the chocolate wrapper and that working theory off of it. We're done here, for now at least. We can't spend all day staring at war Roman artifacts, I suppose. So where to next? We came from the plastic carousel. Is there anything to investigate there? Are we all done here? Oh, this is the exit. Not yet. Pass me that map. Alright. This is where the murder took place. Here we are. The Grand Gallery. The murder room. I believe that the murder occurred right under the new painting. I see hundreds of paintings. Which one's the new one? I haven't the foggiest. We'll have to ask someone. Please don't talk to me. Please don't talk to me. Excuse me, monsieur. You look like you know your Mona Lisas from your last suppers. I don't want any attention. Maybe he isn't talking to me. Nope, he's definitely talking to me. Keep it together, Eric. Hi. Would you happen to know which painting was unveiled on the 7th of January? The one the king came to visit? Oh yeah, I can help you with that. It's the piece right behind you. Ah, I see it. It's a painting of the king himself. He looks rather suave. I just realized none of the birds have wings. That's one noble-looking penguin. What do you think of it, Falcon? Not that penguins would have wings anyways, they just got the weird flipper things, but he's got full normal arms. What do I think? Well, I'm not a critic, but it's subtle and nuanced. It's a masterpiece, and I don't care for it. I mean, it looks good. I don't think it's subtle and nuanced, is it? Let's go with the masterpiece, sure. It's a magnificent painting of our beloved king. It's a masterpiece. Wow, really? We must be looking at different penguins, because all I'm seeing is a penguin in a fancy dress. I'm getting the impression that you monsieurs aren't regulars at art galleries. Damn right. No. We're a right pair of Philistines. Speak for yourself, Falcon. I've never even been to the Middle East. Oh my god. Then I'm guessing you're here to investigate the king's assassination attempt? That's right. We're actually hoping we could ask you a couple of questions about what you saw. Oh, I wasn't even in Paris when the murder took place. I didn't see anything. But, I have a friend who might be able to help you out. Who's this guy? What's this? R&M Associates, the home of Renard de Vulpes, a private investigator? Thank you, but I don't normally deal with these gray area of the law types. We broke into a building already, you know. No, please give the agency a chance. He helped me out of a bind before, and I'm sure he can do the same for you. Well, I'm not making any promises, but I'll keep hold of the card. We appreciate the help in any case. It's no trouble. Business card added to the evidence folder. Thank you for your time, monsieur. Is there anything else we can do here? Well, ideally we would turn the whole Grand Gallery upside down and hunt for evidence, but that's not possible with so many people around. We should probably just move on to another room. Alright, that's it for this area. There's quite a lot of looking around in this area. Alright, we're all done here. Good call. We can always come back later if we've forgotten something. So we should have more places to check out. What is the day of the trial? It doesn't have it listed anywhere. But I think we had 6 days originally till the trial. I don't know if it'll ever become a point in time where we don't have enough days to go to all the locations. But there should be 5 days left. We do want to check out the chocolate emporium. I don't think the chocolate was poisoned. But I do think the dog died because dogs aren't supposed to eat chocolate, is what the working theory is right now. Let's go to the chocolate emporium though and see what they have to say. Welcome to Lander Haldisak's Chocolate Emporium, the finest Belgian chocolate in all of Paris. I have no idea if that's what this guy sounds like. I am Lander Hagislak, the founder of this establishment. And I am JJ Falcon, defense attorney. Good day, monsieur. Oh, lawyers, very fancy. I must say that I once dreamed about being a lawyer, but well, circumstances wouldn't allow it. It's a very funny story. You see, when I was a young boy, I befriended the son of a Hungarian attorney. Falcon, you have to help me. What is it? It's the smell, Falcon. It's overpowering me. It's demanding that I weigh laced to the shop. For pity's sake, restrain yourself, Sparrowson. Oh, but I am rambling, aren't I? So, are you messieurs here to buy some chocolate? Yes! No. No, no. We're actually here on business, monsieur. Business. First things first, we believe this chocolate wrapper originated from your shop. Are we correct? Ah, yes, yes. That is indeed the trademark Hagislak wrapper for genuine Belgian Hagislak chocolate. Oh my god. This was almost certainly bought from this very establishment. Very good. With that established, there's something else we wish to ask Monsieur Hagislak. Who bought this piece? Could the chocolate have been poisoned? I mean, we're still working under the assumption there's no poison involved and it's just the chocolate off them. Ask nicely. Is there any chance that your produce could have been contaminated? Absolutely not, monsieur. I stand by my claim that this my chocolate is the finest in all of Paris. I go to great lengths to ensure that the chocolate quality is ensured. Any contamination would be terrible for business, you understand. I see. Was there anything else monsieur wanted to ask? Who bought it? Is there going to be any record? Maybe we can ask him if the dog was in recently, though. Can you tell us who bought the chocolate that was contained in this wrapper, Monsieur Hagislak? I don't see how he could tell us. I'd be kind of surprised if he could. I'm afraid not, messieurs. Not just because of matters of confidentiality, although that is a factor you understand, but because there's no record. Oh, I forgot. I thought elephants never forget. My memory is impeccable, monsieur, but you understand that I have dozens of customers a day. There are hundreds of people who would potentially bought this particular item. So your memory is good, but you need further information. Ask if the dog bought it, or if the dog was in recently. If we were to give you the description and name of a person, would you be able to tell us whether he purchased something from you? Oh yes, that I could probably do, monsieur. Let me think. Who to ask about? The sergeant. Where's he at? Do I have him in my book? I must, right? Here he is. Major Howell. Have you ever served a member of the Royal Guard by the name of Major Howell? No, monsieur. Are you sure? Yes, monsieur. I have served many soldiers, but I don't recall seeing a major here in recent memory. What does that mean, Falcon? Have we lost our lead? Not necessarily. It just means that Major Howell didn't buy the chocolate that may have killed him. Right. There's still some possibility that someone bought the chocolates for him. That's our lead. That's who we want to find. I see. Ah, I did once serve a high-ranking officer of the British Army who was on his way to Zimbabwe. If you want to hear that story. Not really. No, I don't want to hear that story. Let me think. Who to ask about? So who else could have been involved? Probably not the groundskeeper, the judge, the lawyer. Who do we got? These are dodos. No wonder I didn't recognize them. They have dodo birds in this game. So this is a possible, probably not. Mousy is maybe. We probably want to ask about Juan. We've also got Eric and Lander himself. It was the cat again. It was Cataline. Okay, let's ask about the Juan. Have you ever served Juan Cuadrido, the Prince of Spain? A Prince of Spain? No, monsieur. Well, that's good to hear. Our clue would have turned into a dead end if our own client turned out to be the chocolate fiend. I did once serve a princess from Mali, if that is any help. You see, I met the girl while hiking through the Himalayas. Oh my god. Please stop. Let me think. Who to ask about? Is there an option to exit? Because I don't know. I might not have the person on the list of people to ask about, right? So it's, I mean, Mousy or the lawyer is possibilities, like only ones I can really think of. Let's see. Have you ever served a Timon mouse named Mousy? No, monsieur. Mice terrify me. They would. Monsieur, I am growing tired of all these inquiries. Mayhaps you should come back another day. You know, Falcon, it's possible we just haven't encountered the chocolate fiend yet. That's what I thought. I wasn't sure how to exit out. Rather than coming back here every day and making aimless guesses, we should wait until we have someone specific in mind. I thought the dog would have bought it himself, but... Thank you for your time. We should return when our investigation has progressed a little. Anytime, messieurs. Alright, so we need to get Oh, this is going to be the next day. And it will cost me another day to go back to the chocolate emporium. Oh, no. Les Halles Market is popular at all shoppers. Louvre de Paris, world famous hub for artists, scholars, and historians. The Louvre is where we've already been, I think, right? I'm not sure who to ask about. Perhaps we should go to Les Halles, but we also want to hear about... Let's go see if we can pick up some leads by learning about the princes' associations. Really, Falcon? I thought we were done with your mopey drinking. I'm not here to drink, Sparrowson, or mope for that matter. Taverns are a fantastic hub of information. If we wish to get to learn more about this Prince Juan, then this would be the ideal place to start asking questions. I'm not sure if that's intentional. Oh, that's pretty good thinking. Ah, you two are back. Feeling any better, Falcon? Much better. Thank you for asking, Madame Quesnel. That's great to hear, hun. Will it be the usual? No. I'm back to investigative work today, so I've got to keep sharp. We wanted to know if you've seen a Prince of Spain around here recently. Prince of Spain? I don't know if you noticed, hun, but this isn't exactly the classiest pleb in Paris. Yeah, but that prince will probably be here. I'm lucky to serve the occasional bourgeois. You can forget about seeing a member of royalty. That's a pity. Maybe I should ask some of your patrons. Feel free. The old regulars Rufus and Powell are playing cards in the attic, same as always. But we get all sorts of colorful characters in the drinking room. I bet if you rattled enough cages, you would find someone who knows whatever it is you want to know. Thank you, madame. Let's see, where to start? Let's go up to the card room real quick, see if it's anything going on here. Come on, Powell. Just one more game of Jacques Noir. Absolutely not. My wallet is hurting enough as it is. Please? I'll even let you deal this time. The answer is no, Rufus. I'm skint. If you want to play cards, you'll have to ask somebody else. Fine, I'll ask that big fellow. Excuse me, monsieur. Yes, you, monsieur. Would you care to play some Jacques Noir? Yeah, sure, let's play some, see what happens. Absolutely. Deal me in, monsieur. Very well, then. Do you know how to play? Yeah. Of course, I've been playing for years. But a week. Yeah, right. Don't get cocky, Falcon. Very good. I shall be the dealer. We will bet 5 pranks per game. Here we go. I don't know if there's any information we get out of these guys from winning or anything. Let's play 1 or 2 games and then go on. Alright, we got an 8. We got a 10. 14. 19. Stand. Yay! We won. Well played, monsieur. Here's your payout. Shall we have another round? Nah. I understand. Feel free to come back anytime. Alright, let's go see who's in the drinking room. Fontaine! So there I was, in the grasslands, 10 kilometers downriver, rifle in hand. I had been pursuing this set of footprints for an hour. I was getting closer and closer. I could almost smell the beast. Then I spotted it. It was a boar. A big, stupid boar, completely oblivious to my existence. I readied my gun. I carefully took aim. And then BAM! You shot it? No. It was the most peculiar thing. The boar slumped over dead right before I could take the shot. Sounds like one of them heart attacks. Me nan went the same way. That's what I thought, but when I took a closer look, I noticed the boar was frothing at the mouth. Whoa, it was rabid? Possible, but I don't think so. I remembered reading something about frothing around the mouth being a symptom of poisoning. Needless to say, I left the dead animal alone. Good call. Who wants to deal with tainted meat? Tainted meat is my porn name. Let's ask about Prince Juan real quick. Excuse me, monsieur. What is it? I don't suppose you've seen a Juan Querido around here. He's a Spanish royalty. Foxy fellow, swanky hat, calls everyone senor. That doesn't sound familiar. Do you recall anyone seeing like that, Piero? Ain't got a clue. Sorry, messieurs, you're barking up the wrong tree. Aw, thanks, dog. Well, what can you tell us about the Spanish royal family? Do we look like walking encyclopedias or something? I'm afraid my compadre has a point. If you want to talk about hunting, then I'm your man. But Spanish royalty? Sounds like a question to be answered at a library, monsieur, not a tavern. A library? Maybe you're right. Sorry for bothering you, monsieur. Excuse me, monsieur. Yes? Can I help you? You say that the beast you were tracking might have died from poisoning. Could you give us some further details? Further details? I'm not much of a poison expert, I'm afraid. Well, what do you think caused it? I would guess that it ate something bad. I saw some of that poisonous plant around. Wolfsbane, I think they call it. But really, I have no idea. I'm a hunter, not a vet. Excuse me. I like how they call their doctors vets. Let's give them some peace. Alright, so that's all we can get from here, I guess. Yep. We might have to go to the library. Wolfsbane might be another possibility. So we've got the chocolate emporium, but we don't have anybody to ask about. We've been to the Canard. Bibliotheca Cachée is the library. The Palais du Louvre. So we went to the Louvre already. And then we got a market here. Shall we go to the library first? A lot of places it lets you go to now. Here for a little light reading, are we? Not quite, Sparrowson. I'm following the hunting beagle's advice. Don't eat poisoned pork? The other piece of advice, that if we want to learn about a member of royalty, we should hit the library. Oh, that makes sense. Sorry, Falcon. Say, Falcon, I've been meaning to ask, since we're in a library and all, are you a classic literature man, or do you prefer modern works? Let's stick with reading for squares. We said this earlier. The lawyer doesn't like to read. Reading is so blasé. Give me a good modern opera any day. Good call. Nothing beats a well-made show. Speaking of which, I hear they're performing La Damnation de Faust at the Opera Comique. Oh. Who the heck is this? Oh my god. Nathan. But it's Nathan. Would you, messieurs, mind lowering your voices? I can hear you squawking from the other side of the building. Oh, I apologize, monsieur. We'll keep it down. Wait. You're a librarian, aren't you? An astute observation. Yes, monsieur. As the only quiet person in the library, I am most assuredly the librarian. Well, now that we have your attention, my friend wants to ask you something. I do? Oh, right, I do. Okay. These are some weird questions. I borrowed this book from a friend. What can you tell us about it? Don Quixote of La Mancha? It's a classic. Everybody's read it. Yeah, right. Everybody. But for those who haven't? Oomph. I'm not going to sit here and summarize a great work of literature for two imbeciles who are too lazy to read. Nor would I expect you to, monsieur. What can you tell us about the physical book itself? This particular book didn't come from any library, if that's what you're asking. See, there's no library stamp and no library card. I assumed it was required from a bookshop, a French bookshop, if the French translation and publishing information wasn't a giveaway. I see, thank you. Did you have any other questions, or can I get back to my work? So we gotta go to the market and check a French bookstore, maybe. I don't know how the book's gonna tie into it all, but... You seem like a scholarly, well-read individual. I'm sure you're up to date on geopolitical news and the like. I don't need your praise. Spit out whatever imbecile question is in the back of your throat. Well... We understand that the Spanish throne is currently under dispute. Can you give us a brief rundown on who the contenders are? Ah, what a trivial question. Even an elementary school child can name the immediate heirs to every throne in Europe. God damn. You're a fan of European royalty? Name every European royal. Yeah, but for the sake of the children who slept through that class, can you refresh our memories? Humph, very well. Pay attention because I'm not repeating myself. The current reigning monarch of Spain is Queen Regnant Isabella II of the House Bourbon, daughter of King Ferdinand VII. Upon her death, the crown would likely fall to her husband, King Consort Francis, Duke of Cadiz, although it is certainly possible that an immediate family member could stake a claim. However, the Queen's position is currently being disputed by the Carlists, headed by the Count of Montemolin. Hope that answers your question. Did you catch all that, Sparrowson? Not a word. Monsieur, we're actually interested in a Prince Juan Querido of Spain. I don't think I heard that name in your explanation. A prince. Juan Querido, is that what you said? Monsieur, I think you've been misinformed. There is no current Prince of Spain, and I'm not even sure Querido is a real name. It is certainly no line of Spanish monarchy. How strange. What does this mean, Falcon? Well, one thing's for sure. Our client is not the Prince of Spain. Maybe he's a delusional lunatic, or perhaps he's involving us in some sort of con. We don't have long before the trial, but we may be in our interest to confront Prince Juan directly and get some answers. This story is getting convoluted. Right. Are you two quite done with chit-chatting? That's all. Don't worry, monsieur. I think we're done here. Thanks for your time. Humph, then I bid you good day. And we're on to the next day. Occasionally, special cinematic scenes marked by an exclamation mark will pop up on the map screen. These cinematic scenes are only available for one day before disappearing, but they take no time to visit. Their viewing is entirely optional. Alright, les loops. Let's see, a cinematic. You know, after that first trial, I was like, I can keep track of everything going on in this game in my mind and have a clear picture of it all at once. But now, it's starting to get a little bit more convoluted. I almost feel like I should be writing notes to try to understand the trial better. This is getting very convoluted. I don't know why I'm so into this game. It's so simple. Maybe it's just the combination of everything. The art style and the weird writing and the music. Alright, a special cutscene. Let's check it out. A storm is brewing, my brother. Word of the royal assassination attempt has spread. The proletariats grow confident. The bourgeoisie are cowering. It won't be long before we are rioting. And then a revolution. So these are the wolves, I guess, that the chapter name was about. A fox among wolves. So he's not the Prince of Spain. And the attempted assassination upon the king is giving confidence to the lower classes to possibly start the French Revolution. What year was the French Revolution? I don't know too much about European history. And he's not the Prince of Spain. I'm not really sure. We do know we want to go check in with the bookstore, and we want to confront the prince as well. Oh, sorry, the air quotes prince. We haven't been to Le Halles yet. I don't know how many days we have left. That's one thing I should have taken note of. What day did we start on, and what day is the trial? That's something I should have took note of. Before we go to confront the Juan, I think we'll go to the market, check it out. The pair arrive at Les Halles market. Vendors and buskers, performers and thieves, bourgeois and peasant, all bustle from place to place. Prince Juan said that he met a flower girl here. Signy, I think her name was. There's a swan with flowers over there. Do you think that's her? I think so. It's possible that she knows the murderer, or even that she is the murderer herself, so we should probably act with tact and finesse. Excuse me, Mademoiselle Flower Lady. We would like a word. Tact, Sparrowson. Tact. We've been over this. Good day, messieurs. Are you interested in purchasing a flower? Yes, I wish to purchase a rose from milady. I'm afraid that I'm out of roses. I sold my last one a week ago. Has it already been a week since the murder? I can't keep track of what day is what. Oh no. Perhaps you would be satisfied with a chrysanthemum instead. Alright, what does this say? Oh, okay, I thought that was evidence that was added. 'Tis a beautiful flower from a fair maiden. Jesus Christ, Redditor. Please don't mind Sparrowson. He fell out of his nest as a baby, and he landed on Reddit, and he just talks this way now. Hey! Let me introduce myself. I'm JJ Falcon, defense attorney. Are you Mademoiselle Signe? That's right. Catherine Marie Signe. I suppose you're here to ask about the royal assassination attempt. How did you know? I'm no fool, monsieur. I know that a rose I sold was used at as the murder weapon. To be honest, I'm surprised it's taken so long for someone to directly question me. The Parisian police seem to have a habit of missing obvious leads. Business is slow. Please ask away. Alright. Who bought the last rose? We are assuming it's Juan. Mademoiselle, you mentioned that you sold your last rose a week ago. Who did you sell it to? The person who bought the rose. I didn't catch his name, but he was a charming red fox. Sounds like our Juan. I met him around a week ago, on the 6th. We talked for a little while about the usual things, you know, like how everyone seems to be in debt these days. Oh god. Topical. Then he bought a rose and left. I hear that the fox is on trial, but to be honest, monsieur, I don't think he's guilty. Oh? Why's that? Well, actually, never mind. It's just a gut feeling. Yeah, let's pressure her a bit. Mademoiselle, it just so happens that we're defending this particular fox in the Cour d'Assises. If you have something to say that could prove his innocence, now would be the time to let us know. I'm sorry, monsieur. I can't. Oh, she said no and left. Damn. Nice display of tact and finesse, Falcon. You scared her off. Swan obviously knows something crucial about the case. We need to get to the bottom of whatever it is. Agreed, but I don't think she'll be in the mood to tell us anything else. I know. Why don't we try acting with a little more tact and finesse next time? Hush. I just wasted that day, did I? Oh no. We're losing this trial. Alright. There's nothing to go... Oh, we can go back here without losing a day. Maybe it'll let us talk to her again without losing a day. That's strange. I don't see any sign of the flower girl. Yeah, probably because you scared her off with your crazy tact and finesse strategy, dummy. Or maybe you scared her off by being a frigging Redditor. I'll have you know I can be a Redditor and peacock in tail fanning mode. We really don't have time for this discussion. Let's just continue our investigation elsewhere. Alright. So let's go to talk to Juan. Because you're not a Prince, Juan. You again? Visiting hours are over. Come back later. I have no time for your quibbling, monsieur. Stand aside. Can't talk to me like that. I most certainly can. We have reason to believe that you are housing a suspect under false pretenses. That is in direct violation of statutes 204B and 488C of the French Criminal Code of Justice. Failure to comply with our request may result in you, yes you, monsieur, being held directly responsible for any consequential legal action. Alright. No need to break out the legalese on me. I'll go open the cell. This guy's like, I'm just trying to do my job, man. Wow, Falcon, how did you memorize those criminal codes? The source is I made it the fuck up. Memorize? Come on, Sparrowson. Learn how to bluff. Ah, Senor Falcon. It's good to see you again. You have some good news about my case, I hope? Yeah, the news is you're not a prince, dude. Anger? Let's go polite. Listen, Juan, in order to maximize our chances of successful trial, I need to know every bit of information. I can't work with half-truths. If you tell me one thing and the prosecution evidence tells me another, then we're both in trouble. I'm afraid I don't quite follow, senor. You want me to spell it out? I know that you're not the Prince of Spain. I know that your name is not Juan Carrido. Where is this coming from? I assure you, senor, that I am who I claim to be. If you want your trial to be a farce, then you don't need my help. Come, Sparrowson, we're leaving. Wait. Calm yourself, Monsieur Falcon. I'll reveal all. Did you just say Monsieur? What happened to your Spanish accent? Your suspicions were well placed. Juan Carrillo is not my real name. I am not a Spanish prince. That was just a persona I concocted for the purpose of getting arrested. And why would you want to get arrested? Because they're trying to start a revolution, it seems. Why would you want to get arrested? You're putting me in a difficult position, monsieur. If I tell you the truth, I would be putting someone else in danger. How about this? I'll tell you a story. I like stories. There was a girl, a mademoiselle, who was in a great deal of debt. Everyone has a debt these days, monsieur. Indeed, but this particular mademoiselle was indebted to a very powerful man, and that man wished to collect. The mademoiselle had no means of paying, so the man offered her a deal. Murder this man, and I will forget all you are owed. Refuse, and I will reap what I am owed from your parents. With no alternative options, the mademoiselle accepted. But another man, a gallant knight with a foolish, archaic notions of chivalry, showed up. The knight knew that the murder was inevitable, but he saw a way to take the fall in the mademoiselle's place. You understand what I am saying, monsieur? So the flower girl was the flower girl had to kill someone so that her debt would be forgiven, and you showed up and you were also being a Redditor. I understand, monsieur. To be honest, it wasn't the subtlest of allegories. Ah, so storytelling was never my strong suit. But I'm glad that you're seeing things from my perspective. Hopefully that sheds some light on the situation. If I may ask, monsieur, why did you not just go to the police with the information that you had? The police are not always an option. What is a man to do when the justice system itself is the problem? That hits close to home for Falcon right now, doesn't it? I'll let you know when I figure it out, monsieur. Dwell on it. Perhaps we should talk of something else in the meantime? And your real name? So, what is your real name? What's in a name? I'm just an empty label. A vapid reflection of who we really are. He's a theater kid too. No! Today I'm Juan Carrillo, Prince of Spain. Tomorrow I may be Bruno Rare, a pauper living under a bridge of the Seine. But that doesn't change who I am or what I do. That didn't really answer my question. No, suppose it didn't. But you're a smart bird, Monsieur Falcon. I suspect that you already know my real name. You're the private investigator because, yeah, that makes sense. Yes. Renard Vulps. You are Renard the Vulps, private investigator. Very astute, and you are Monsieur Falcon, private defense attorney. But that wasn't always your name, was it, Monsieur Falcon? Just like me, you know how to adopt a new persona on a whim. You changed your name, Falcon? I didn't know that. This isn't about me. Juan, Renard, Monsieur, we're trying to uncover the truth here. Of course. So what is it you are trying to attempt to uncover, Monsieur Falcon? I guess that's all. It's the only option it gives me. Wonder what that was about. Falcon is not his original persona either. I don't have any more questions for you, Juan. I think we've learned all we can for now. Really, I don't think we've learned very much. We learned some things. Oh, Monsieur Falcon, before I forget, could you find Mousy and ask him whether the birds have successfully flown south for the winter? What? The birds have flown south? What is that? Some sort of code? Obviously. Something like that. But rest assured, Monsieur, that this does directly pertain to the case. Well, if we have the time, I'm be sure to let Mousy know. Let's make a move, Sparrowson. Trial day is approaching. Right. We have to go to the trial today. We did not get to uncover the things we wanted. If we go to the Chocolate Emporium now, is it just going to be like, dude's not here? We have to go to the trial? It probably is, right? Falcon, what are you doing? It's trial day. We have a Spanish prince to defend. Oh, right. What was I thinking? All right. So we don't really have nearly as much evidence as we wanted to get here. I feel like getting all the locations in the proper order would be difficult for the first time playthrough. So let's go on with the trial and see how this goes. Once again, Falcon and Sparrowson find themselves waiting outside the doors of the Tribunal de Grande Instance. You feeling nervous, Falcon? Yep. Of course I'm nervous. What have we learned about Prince Juan? What do we know about the real murderer? Nothing. Easy there, Falcon. We can do this. Senor Falcon, I trust everything is in order? Ugh, the voice crack. Absolutely, I have every intention of bringing the truth to light in this trial. Ah, such confidence. That is magnificent to see. And bringing the truth to light, you say? An admirable goal. No more jousting at imaginary giants. Oh, Don Quixote references. All of you cease your yammering. The door is opening. Here we go. Buena suerte, Senor Falcon. We will. Are we ready? We're ready. Alright. This is going to be a mess. Alright. JJ. Severin. Nervous? Why would I be nervous? I'm not nervous. I'm as calm as a cuckoo. You're the nervous one. This whole courtroom is nervous. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Cool your feathers, Falcon. Terrible. You can't even maintain a stoic facade. I thought this trial would be the perfect opportunity for you to redeem your previous embarrassments, but if this is how you act before the trial has even started, why, you pompous-tailed posture perfect. Oh, we got a different judge. Order, order, let's all settle down. Court is now in session. This guy is one of the wolves that is involved in trying to do the revolution, probably. It's Falcon. What is it? Is it me, or does the primary judge look hairier today? That's a different judge to the one that resided over Dan Catterling's trial, you doofus. Oh, still, it's a little strange, isn't it? Maybe. It is a little, I suppose. Excuse me, Your Honor. I was under the impression that Judge Maxime would be residing over this case. Where is he? Judge Maxine has gone on temporary sick leave due to a terrible accident with a flight of stairs. We pushed him down the stairs and took over the trial. We're going crazy court today. But rest assured, assuers, prosecutor, defense, and members of the jury that I am more than qualified to fill his shoes. Without further ado, let's get this show underway. This is the trial of Prince Juan Querido, who stands accused of murdering Major Howell and of conspiring to murder the king himself. Roll call. The defense is ready and present, Your Honor? The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Good. Very good. I expect this to be a nice, speedy trial. I don't want to see this dragged out by technicalities and bureaucracy. Well said, Your Honor. I expect that once the court sees the overwhelming evidence, this trial will be over in 5 minutes. 5 minutes? He's just messing with your head, Falcon. Keep it together. So we're all on the same page? Excellent. Prosecutor, please call your first witness to the stand. Very well. I call the police officer who investigated the crime scene. I call upon Inspector Just Valerti. Step up to the stand, Inspector, and recite the oath. I swear to speak without hatred, without fear, and to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. Please recite your name and occupation for the court record. My name is Inspector Just Valerti. I'm a servant to the law, a scourge to gutter rats. That will do, Inspector. We've all heard your monologue before. Whoa, this cock is really going for a speed record, isn't he? Now, can you tell us what you witnessed on the morning of the 7th of January? Of course. At 10 o'clock in the morning, I was called to the Louvre's Grand Gallery by one of the King's Royal Guards. Did he just say o'clock? He sure did. There I saw Prince Juan, King Louis Philippe, the corpse of Major Howell with a rose in his hands, and 24 citizens. The citizens and the king himself all attest to seeing Major Howell taking the rose from Prince Juan's hand, and then promptly dropping dead. And what did the morgue uncover upon examination of the corpse? The coroner determined with absolute certainty that Major Howell died of poisoning. Aside from a prick on the finger, there are no signs of external harm to Major Howell's body. Therefore, the poison rose must have been the cause of death. Putting the pieces together, does that seem very implicative of the prince? That does seem. I have no further questions. Damn. I was hoping the coroner report would determine that the guy died from a freak heart attack or something. That would make for a particularly speedy trial, wouldn't it? But no, we aren't so lucky. Something else must be amiss in the old bird's testimony. Right, I'll tear it apart. Your Honor, I wish to cross-examine the witness. Falcon, wasn't it? Don't waste the court's time. A high-ranking police officer would never lie on the witness stand. I wouldn't accuse the inspector of lying. I just want to make sure that every base is properly covered. Ugh, this sounds like pointless nitpicking to me, but I'll allow it. For now. Go on, Falcon. Do your cross-examination. Select a statement to question. Alright, we're going to try to go with the poisoning is the chocolate instead route. Inspector, you say that the coroner determined with certainty that Major Howell was poisoned. Did anyone check the rose to see if it was poisoned? Correct. He stated the signs and symptoms were textbook. There was no possibility that his death was natural. Alright. What kind of poison was it? Did the coroner mention specifically what kind of poison it was? He was not certain. At first, the coroner posited that it was a plant-borne poison like that of the aconite flower, but when he learned how fast the poison had taken effect, he noted that this was atypical of aconite. Consequently, he suggested that it may have been some newly engineered concoction. A newly engineered poison, you say? Well, that only reaffirms that this was a very deliberate assassination attempt. Indeed. Do you have another question about the poison? Yes. How exactly was Major Howell poisoned? What was the delivery mechanism? His finger was pricked by the poisoned rose. He even commented out loud about it seconds before dying. Has anyone checked if the rose is poisoned? Ugh. All 22 citizens who witnessed the murder attest to seeing and hearing this. Is there any possibility that he was poisoned by something else? What an absurd thing to ask, JJ. You just heard that 22 people saw the victim prick his finger and die. Yes, but is the prick why he died? What are you suggesting? That he pricked finger had no relation to the poisoning? Yes. That's exactly what I'm saying. I don't doubt that Major Howell was poisoned, but I do doubt that the rose was the cause. Unbelievable. Only a total buffoon could fail to draw the blatant link here. JJ, as tempting as it is to sit here and lecture you on the basis of cause and effect, I'll end this discussion painlessly. Inspector, please tell the defense that you found traces of poison on the thorns of the rose itself. That should alleviate all doubt the rose was in fact the poison delivery mechanism. Alright, let's see. Was the rose actually poisoned? How come we didn't get to check that at any point? Actually, I can't tell him that. I tried to ask, but why not? We didn't check the rose for traces of poison. It just seemed obvious that the rose was the cause of poisoning, given the timing of the incident. Well now, that would be a good time to make a test. Now would be a good time to make a test. Here's a marvelous thought. We pricked the finger of the defendant with the rose. If there's no poison on the rose, then Prince 1 lives, and he is free to go. If the rose is poisoned, then the prince dies, but that's okay, because the punishment would be just and fitting of the crime. Here's a question. Do you guys not realize that the poison probably wouldn't still remain at the same level of effectiveness because it's been like over a week and it's probably evaporated to some point and dried up? A marvelous suggestion. What is this, a witch trial? This isn't America, Severin. That's not how we do things here. Ouch. Calm your feathers, JJ. It was clearly a joke. No, I want to do that. I want to do that. There are far more humane ways of testing for poisoning. I'm sure the inspector will perform his duty with due diligence. Actually, we won't be able to test the rose for poison at all. They didn't keep the rose. Are you serious? What is your problem, dude? Why is that? Given the dangerous nature of the flower, it was destroyed by the police force. We burned it to ashes. Such unprofessionalism. If we have no way to determine whether the rose was poisoned, then this whole trial ought to be called into question. Nice try, JJ, but the process of reasoning by elimination, we can still deduce with absolute certainty that the rose was poisoned. I can't. In other words, there was nothing else at the crime scene that would have caused the poisoning. Wrong. There was something else at the crime scene that could have caused poisoning. Something in the investigative police blindly overlooked. Look at this. What am I supposed to be looking at? It's the paper wrapper to a piece of chocolate. It was found in the Louvre, the Salle du Tibre to be precise, and we can date its consumption to the day of the incident. You're not suggesting that Major Powell ate a piece of poisoned chocolate moments before he died? I certainly am. Gained a little favor. Did you see this wrapper at the crime scene yourself, Inspector? The police does not have the time or resources to trawl every piece of trash at every crime scene, I am afraid. In other words, you overlooked it? Ugh, astounding unprofessionalism. Prosecution is right to be disgusted. What a disgraceful display, Inspector. I offer my apologies to you, Honor. I don't want your apologies. I want you to do your damn job properly. Get off the witness podium before I kick you off myself. As you wish, I'll take my leave. Until next time, messieurs. This guy's gonna get abused throughout this whole game. So let me get this straight. This chocolate wrapper was found at the crime scene? Correct. And you have reason to believe that it was consumed on the day of the incident? I do. I am an expert food tasting witness who is willing to testify if need be. They're not going to like Sparrow's testimony, are they? You have a foodie witness? I don't recall anyone like that. Who on earth are you talking about, Falcon? Oh, I see. But you know for certain that Major Howell consumed this chocolate. Well, that is a fact we are still investigating. Yeah, we didn't get that far by looking around. I see. And do you have evidence that this chocolate was in fact poisoned? Nope. Again, something that may require a little more time to definitively prove. So then in actuality, you do not have evidence that Major Howell consumed some poisoned chocolate. You don't have evidence that his rose was poisoned. Instead, you have a solitary piece of rubbish that you pluck straight out of the gutter. That's weak, even for you, JJ. Let's move things along. I have another witness I would like to summon. He's a man who claims to have excellent view of the people going in and out of the Louvre at the time of the incident. So it didn't go to the jury to say we've lost ground. I call upon Monsieur Toussaint Kingsley. Would the witness please approach the stand and recite the oath? Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Oh, right. The oath. I swear to speak without hatred and without fear, to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. Please state your full name and occupation for the court record. My name is Toussaint Kingsley. I am a person who fishes. A person who fishes? You're a fisherman. Oh, is that how it is? I thought the French justice system was better than this. I beg your pardon? Here comes Toussaint Kingsley, the kingfisher. Clearly he must be a fisherman, because, didn't you hear? All kingfishers are fishermen, but you are a fisherman, dude. Well, you are carrying a fishing rod. And, can a man not carry a fishing rod, reel, and bait without being branded a fisherman? You catch one fish, you're a fisherman for the rest of your life. Look. The prosecutor is carrying a riding crop. Clearly he must be a horse jockey. He probably is. Oh, for pity's sake. Fine. Can we list your occupation as person who fishes and not fisherman? It is 1848 after all. We gotta get with the times. Thank you. Actually, why do you carry a riding crop, Severin? I've never seen you ride a horse. I don't know, JJ. Why do you, a 30-something-year-old with no health problems, carry a cane? Because he's a theater kid, too. This is veering very far off course. Could the prosecution please get back to his questions? Of course, Your Honor. Monsieur Kingsley, is it true that you were nearby the Louvre at the time of the incident? Yes, I was sitting upon the railing on the Pont d'Arts. The Pont d'Arts? That's the new bridge that is just a stone's throw from the Louvre's south entrance, correct? Oh, this is cock. That's right. And what were you doing at the time of the incident? I was fishing. Kingfishers, am I right, Falcon? So you would have plenty of opportunity to see the people who entered and exited the palace. Can you tell us who you saw? Well, the Louvre is a busy place. Naturally, I saw a lot of people. But at 9 a.m., I saw King Louis Philippe himself enter the building. He was surrounded by his entourage, of course. Then around 9:30 a.m., I saw this shifty-looking fox lurking around the entrance. Your Honor, I object to the witness's use of the term shifty-looking. It is vague and biased description. No, really, he looks super shifty. I saw him rubbing his paws and cackling gleefully. Okay, dude. Then I saw him take a rose and carefully rub the stem. Rub the stem of the rose, I say, as if he's applying something to the flower, perhaps? Well, monsieur, I shouldn't really speculate. Of course, I was wrong to ask such a leading question. Yeah, it definitely looked like he was putting something on the powers, some sort of powder on the stem. Wow, even I wasn't expecting such a bold admission. Members of the court, it sounds like what we have here is a direct witnessing of the defendant readying the murder weapon. The defense claims that the rose was never poisoned, yet here we have a man who saw the poison with his own eyes. I smell perjury! You do? No question. He saw a shifty-looking criminal readying poison and cackling near the scene of the crime? That's not believable at all. I think you might be right. I wonder if we have any evidence that calls the Puissant story into doubt. Your Honor, I would like to cross-examine the witness. I'm not sure we have any evidence that calls it into question. Really? This nonsense again? You just heard the witness directly describe your client readying poison on a rose. What is there to question? I'm just trying to uncover the truth, Your Honor. Ugh, fine. Do your thing. Go on, Falcon. Go make a fool out of yourself. I think he might, because I don't think we do have any evidence that. Select a statement to question. Sitting on the Pont d'Arts. Okay, so at 9 a.m. At 9:30, I saw a shifty-looking fox. So we think the fox came from the other direction. So let's start here. Monsieur Kingsley, you say that you were sitting upon the railings of the Pont d'Arts on the morning of the incident? Yep. Monsieur Kingsley, you had a good view of the Louvre's south entrance, didn't you? Yep. The Pont d'Arts is a great vantage point for seeing the Grand Gallery's south side. What about the other entrances? The other entrance? You mean like if you were entering from Tuileries Gardin or the Place du Carrousel? No, I couldn't possibly see those areas from the bridge. But of course, that isn't relevant. Monsieur Kingsley witnessed Prince Juan entering the south entrance with flower in hand, and that's what counts. What if Prince Juan didn't enter from the south entrance? What if he approached the Louvre from Tuileries Gardens to the west? That's a big what if. Do you have any evidence that Juan entered from the Louvre, Tuileries Gardens? As a matter of fact, yes I do. I have definitive proof that Prince Juan approached from the west, not the south. Hey, I know what I saw, monsieur. I'm doubtful too. Go on, JJ. Show us this definitive proof that Prince Juan entered from the Louvre, Tuileries Gardens. It's the page, yeah? Look at this. A book page? Page 44 of Don Quixote specifically. It was found just outside the Louvre's west entrance. This proves nothing. I'm not done yet. Take a look at this. Don Quixote. This is the book that Prince Juan had been reading in jail since his arrest. I believe he had it on his person for some time. And yes, page 44 is missing. That was the first thing I checked. You do realize what this means, don't you, Severin? The defendant was present in Tuileries Gardens prior to entering the Louvre. This also means that in all likelihood, the defendant entered the Louvre from the west entrance, not the south. He could not possibly have been seen by Monsieur Kingsley from the Pont des Arts. But what? I know what I saw, monsieur. A fine theory, Falcon, but maybe the defendant took the long way around. One can still travel from Tuileries de Louvre's south entrance by walking along the river. An extra 2 kilometers of walking just to enjoy the pre-murder scenery? Let's not say silly things, cock. Okay, maybe the defendant deliberately left the page there to mislead the investigation. Now you're the one who's blindly speculating. It's not blind speculation, it's a viable hypothesis. You are fond of logic, aren't you, cock? Let's talk about Occam's razor. Oh god. When torn between two seemingly equal hypotheses, we must side with the one that imposes the fewest assumptions. Which of these theories takes fewer assumptions? 1. The page from Prince Juan fell out on his way to the Louvre's south entrance. 2. Prince Juan deliberately planted the page on the off chance that it would be discovered, then he took the long way around. How dare you? The nerve of you to lecture me on such basic philosophical concepts. I'll stop lecturing when you stop making such basic mistakes. Monsieur Falcon, please calm yourself. What is the point of all this yammering? The ultimate point is that Toussaint's testimony is fabricated, made up, utter fiction. No, everything I said is truth. I suspect that the witness isn't even a fisherman. I'm not a fisherman. See? He admits it himself. That's not what I meant. Haha, what a twist. We gained favor with the jury, Pog. Prosecutor, do you have something that'll put this arrogant falcon in his place, don't you? I must concede. You concede? On this point, at least, Falcon's evidence strongly suggests that the key component of Monsieur Kingley's testimony is false. No. This doesn't mean that Prince Juan is innocent, of course. All Falcon has demonstrated is that this particular witness is unreliable. But I did see something. I really did. Alright, so maybe I didn't exactly see a shifting fox. I made that part of the story up. But I did see a swan lurking around the south entrance in the morning of the murder. Swan? Do shut up, witness. Your word is mud at this point. How can we possibly trust anything you have to say? Your Honor? Judge Romulus? We're out of time? What the hell? We're 10 minutes overdue to start Hare versus Tortoise trial. Oh my god. Is that late already? Curses. I was hoping we'd have the case wrapped up in a single trial session. It is a shame, but ultimately, an accurate sentencing is always preferable to a speedy sentencing. Yes, all right. I don't need to hear your moralizing. The court will resume this Friday, the 21st at 9 o'clock. So 21st. I'm actually going to note that down because I'm going to forget again. Don't be late. Prosecutor, do your damn job. Get this stupid fox a conviction already. Not biased, by the way. I will do my best to ensure the justice is served, Your Honor. A lot came up in that trial, huh? Yeah, no doubt about that. But something's bothering me. Why would that fisherman guy, Monsieur Kingley, lie on the witness stand? Well, it's possible he was coerced or bribed. That's just what I was thinking. Maybe the real murderer threatened the fisherman into making up a story about Prince Juan. Let's keep an open mind. Anything is possible at this stage. But to be perfectly honest, something else is bothering me about the trial. Mademoiselle Signy, I believe that she plays a key part in this case, but getting her to tell her story is proving difficult. Surely you don't think she's the real murderer? Excuse me, Monsieur Falcon. Sorry to bother you, but this letter just arrived. I think it's for you. A letter for me? I wonder why it wasn't sent to my office. Have you been demoted to courier status, Rupert? Oh, hush, Sparrowson. I don't need to be pitied by finest first-year dropout. Oh, good comeback. So what does the letter say, Falcon? It's a threat made with cut-out newspaper letters. Whoa, I didn't know those things actually existed. Let me see. Falcon, stop your investigation or there will be consequences. Gary. There's no question that this letter originated from Major Howell's murderer. He or she must be aware that we are getting close to uncovering the truth. Sounds about right, but why would a person write with such cut-out newspaper letters like this? Masking one's handwriting would be the most common reason, although I can't help but wonder why they would bother since we don't have any handwriting samples to compare it to. We're still going ahead with our investigation though, right? Yeah? Oh, yes, absolutely. If a lawyer were deterred every time they received a threatening letter, they would never get any work done. Besides, with only 3 days before the next trial section, we can't afford to be worrying about petty things like this. Tuesday. Wednesday? Thursday. Wow, you're right. Let's make those days count. Thanks, Sparrow. Oh, Sparrowson. Oh man. Alright, so we're on a new day now. So we've got the Palais to check again. Chocolate Emporium. I don't think there's anything at the bar. We haven't been to R&M Associates yet. I wonder if we can find something out there. Oh, Mousy's here. He's the assistant here. Oh, customers. Hello? Is this the office of Renard Vulps? Ah, it's you two. Mousy? What are you doing here? This is where I work. See? R&M, Renard and Mousy. Monsieur Renard Vulps and I carry out all sorts of investigations together. Although, to be completely honest, it's normally Monsieur Vulps who chooses which cases to take on. Mousy, we have a message for you. It's from Prince Juan himself. He wants to know if the birds have flown south for the winter, whatever that means. Oh, yes, the birds have migrated successfully. But if Prince Juan told you that, that must mean he trusts you. He must want you to take these. Go on, take them. These are used train ticket stubs. It looks like 2 people took a railway trip to Vienna. What exactly is the point of this, Mousy? Prince Juan said that they would help with the trial. See the names? Gautier Signy, Nicole Signy. Is Nicole the murderer? Or Gautier? Neither of these are the Signy we knew, right? I recognize the surname, but I don't know who these people are. Are these the parents that they were threatened if she didn't carry out the murder? Neither do I, really. Prince Juan just told me to book train tickets for these people and then to make sure they caught the train. And so that's what I did. I'm not sure exactly how these stubs are supposed to help with the trial, but I'll keep hold of them just in case. Wonder if it was a faked murder and that it was just meant to give her parents long enough time to get out of town. Ticket stubs have been added. Let's go, Sparrowson. I'm done playing courier. Good call. That's the whole day. Jeez. We really need to talk to the lady again. But I think if we go back to the chocolate emporium, we're gonna find out that the daughter bought the chocolate. Welcome back, Mrs. Have you finally decided to sample my fine chocolate? Or perhaps you've just returned to ask more questions? It's just the questions today, I'm afraid. Let me think. Who to ask about? Alright. Where is Signy? Here she is. Catherine Marie Signy. I'm pretty sure she's the one who bought it. Have you ever served a flower-selling swan named Catherine Marie Signy? No, monsieur. Oh, no. What are you thinking, Falcon? I'm not sure, to be perfectly honest. If she were the chocolate fiend, then our investigation would have become much simpler. Yes. But since she's not, let me think. Who to ask about? Could be the fox there. Judge Romulus. Could be Kingsley. Not Rufus and Powell. Well, let us ask about this. It's gonna say. It says it's the flamboyant Prince of Spain, but if we ask about them, is he gonna say that it's not the prince now? I don't know. No, he's not the prince. Oh. I thought that what would happen here was we would say that we know they're not the prince now, so if we describe him as not the prince and just a fox, he might say yes, he has served him. There's Kingsley as well, maybe. Otherwise, we're not going to get any answers out of him. Have you served yourself? Alright. Have you ever served a fisherman named Toussaint Kingsley? He's not a fisherman, Falcon. He's just a person who fishes and happens to be a kingfisher. I don't have time for semantic games, Sparrowson. In Nikki's case, no, I have not encountered such an individual, messieurs. I'm growing tired of these endless inquiries. Mayhaps you should come back another day. You know, it's possible we just haven't encountered the chocolate fiend yet. Rather than coming back here every day and making aimless guesses. You have a point, Sparrowson. Thank you for your time, Monsieur Haggleslack. We shall return when our investigation has progressed a little. Anytime, messieurs. We lost a day there, because I thought for sure that Signy would be the one who bought that. Sad. Oh, we have to go to our offices. We have no other options. I'm feeling pretty confident about this case. The big picture is coming together nicely. I'm somewhat relieved that Prince Juan came clean. His secret was putting the whole case in jeopardy. We still got one day until the trial, but how to spend it? I suppose we could revisit Le Louvre, or maybe we could just play some cards at Le Canard Joyeux. Is something wrong, Sparrowson? You're being unusually quiet. Falcon, we need to talk. What's up? See, I was doing some thinking. Dangerous thing to do, I know. Anyway, I realized that we are missing one crucial piece of evidence. What evidence would that be? Well, you know how Major Cowell consumed a piece of chocolate before he died, and we know that he died of poisoning, but we still aren't sure that the chocolate was the cause. That's true. If we keep pushing the chocolate theory, Cock will have almost certainly bring that up. So I thought to myself, if one were to consume the wrapper itself, then that may provide proof of whether it contains traces of poison. Well, sure, that could work, but it would be incredibly foolish. Wait, were you thinking of eating the wrapper, Sparrowson? Maybe. Well, stop those thoughts right now. I'm not going to let you potentially kill yourself like that. Heh, I knew you would say that. That's why I already consumed the wrapper. Yes. 45 minutes ago. Oh god, he disappeared. Sparrowson? Sparrowson? Oh no. Doctor, is Sparrowson okay? Dr. Fowrit. Well, he's not conscious right now, but he is stable. I think it's safe to say that your friend is not on his deathbed. Oh, thank God. How did you say this happened again? It's a long story. Lawyering, occupational hazard. Doctor, can you tell me what poison caused this? I have no idea. I'm an expert in mental health, not toxicology. Wait, is this a psychologist? But I've sent for a specialist who should be here by tomorrow morning. He will make a full assessment. That's good to hear. Thanks, Doctor. Take good care of him. Wait a moment. There's the matter of the bill. There sure is. We'll have to discuss it later. I have an important case to prepare for, and I'm one partner down. I see. Well, rest assured that your friend is in good hands. Sparrow down. This is terrible. What the hell was Sparrowson thinking? I can't win a case like this. You! I finally found you! Someone say something? Running around like a headless chicken, you're one tricky lawyer to find. I told you to drop the investigation, but you just wouldn't listen. Who's speaking? I can't see you, monsieur. Step forward. Alright, I'll step forward, but it'll be the last thing you will ever see. Did we just die? Oh my god, he knocked us out and threw us in the river. Au revoir, JJ Falcon. What just happened? Where am I? Am I dead? No, that can't be right. This is nighttime. Nighttime! I'm just sleeping. If I focus and count to 3, I should be able to wake up. 1, 2... Did it work? Ah, Dame Cataline. I can't believe how easy you were to fool. I put on a cutesy voice, acted all innocent, and you ate the whole thing up. I made no mistakes. I did my duty as a lawyer. Your duty put an innocent man on death row, Monsieur Falcon. I hope you're proud of that. It wasn't my fault. Hey, Where are you going? Out of my way, Severin. I'm not done talking to Dame Caterline. It wasn't my fault. Is that the excuse you make after all your failures? I'm not making excuses. Failure after failure after failure. No desire to improve yourself. You're a joke of a lawyer, JJ. Don't call me JJ. That's all you have to say? How pathetic. You don't even deserve to stand in your grandfather's shadow. My grandfather? I'll prove you wrong. I can do better. Oh, it's you, Sparrowson. Have you come to berate me too? What? No. I'm just here to tell you to wake up. Wake up, monsieur. Wake up. Hey, can you hear me? I said wake up. Did we miss the trial? Yeah, it's trial day today. Are we going to miss the trial? Come on, monsieur. Wake up. I said wake up. Your water's trying to worry me. Oh, he's wet again. He gets wet all the time. Oh, thank goodness. I wasn't sure whether I would have to find a doctor or a mortician. Ugh. My head. Where am I? The Pont des Arts. You know, by the Louvre in Paris, France. I just fished you out of the Seine. Nearly broke my rod doing it. Oh my god, he pulled us up with his rod. Wait, I know you. You're the disrespectful lawyer guy. What time is it? Actually, what day is it? You hit your head pretty hard, huh? It's 21st January, around 9 o'clock in the morning by my reckoning. 21st? 9 o'clock? Oh no, the trial. I should have been at the court. I should have been at court 10 minutes ago. Well, you're running late. Take it easy, monsieur. I'm sure they'll be understanding. Maybe if I sprint it... In your condition? That would be stupid. Take a seat. Clear your head. I'll go get some dry clothes. No time. Wait, monsieur. At least take this before you go. What is this? What's this? A dip pen? No, wait. It's a modern fountain pen. Bone handle. Gold nib. It's very fancy. Thanks, monsieur. But this isn't mine. Really? Are you sure? You were holding it pretty tightly when I found you. I was holding this? Then I suppose it has to be mine. Fountain pen has been added to your evidence folder. Thanks, fisherman. I owe you one. Hey, don't call me a fisherman. Oh. It's 9 o'clock. I believe it's time for the roll call. Is the defense not present? Pfft, such unprofessionalism. If there is no defense, then this trial cannot proceed any further. We must make a ruling based on the evidence that has already been presented. I will now converse with the jury. We should decide whether Prince Juan is guilty of murdering Major Howell and of conspiring to murder the king. Your Honor, may I have a word? Fine, but make it quick. I'm a firm believer that a trial must be orderly and punctual. There is no room for wishy-washy dilly-dallying. But it seems somewhat rash to end a trial session the moment it is due to start. Perhaps it would be prudent to wait 5 or 10 minutes in case the defense is just a little tardy. Then the trial has a chance to proceed, and justice will be served. You're the prosecution, are you not? Your Honor, you appear confused. I'm not here to secure a guilty verdict. Of course you are. You're the prosecutor. By definition, you're here to prosecute. No, my job description is to prosecute, but I'm here in this courtroom to ensure justice is served. An unfair and unbalanced trial is not in the spirit of justice. It's very noble of you, but if the defense is absent, then there's little that can be done. I'll hear no more about this matter. I will now talk with the jury. Oh, I'm here, dude. The wheeze. The defense is present, Your Honor. You're too late, Falcon. Mon Dieu, JJ, you look like a total mess. Did you take a morning swim in the Seine or something? Something like that. Your Honor, we are all present. We are only 3 minutes over schedule. Let's not needlessly dirty the pure name of justice. Rules are rules, prosecutor. Falcon clearly has no respect for legal procedure. Frankly, for turning up while looking like a drowned rat, I ought to hold him in contempt of court. Your Honor. But Your Honor, rules are rules. One more word out of either of you, and I'll have you both disbarred. It's a pity. The King of France was most looking forward to standing behind the witness podium. The King of France? He's here? Look at this penguin. Oh, are we not doing the trial after all? 'Tis a pity. Your Majesty, what a surprise. Well, you see, you know, it's my 7th time testifying against a would-be assassin. But it's the first time seeing a trial where the case has ended before it even began. Well, the defense, he was late and, oh, pish-posh. France did not become a great and dignified kingdom through rigorous punctuality. Let's go ahead with this trial. It shall be fun. Look, I'll say the oath to get us started. I swear to speak without hatred and fear, to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. Did I get it right? That was perfect, Your Majesty. JJ, I trust you have no objectives with the king testifying? No objectives here. Going ahead with the trial is fine with me. And surely you wouldn't stand in the way of the king, would you, Your Honor? Fine. Proceed with this cursed trial. Excellent. Now, Your Majesty, could you tell us your activities on the day of the murder? My activities? Well, I started my day with a tea and toast, as I normally do. I was dressed in my PJs at the time. I think you can skip ahead a little, perhaps to your arrival at the Louvre. Ah, right, of course. Well, my entourage and I entered through the Louvre's south entrance around 9 o'clock. We passed through La Salle du Tibre with little fanfare. At the Grand Gallery, I unveiled my new painting and gave a short speech to inspire the citizens who attended. That's when I was approached by a man claiming to be the Prince of Spain. He presented a rose, which was taken by Major Howell. Well, I think you know the rest. Indeed we do, Your Majesty. Mesdames and Messieurs of the court, what we have here is another testimony that establishes Princess Juan's guilt. And this is no ordinary testimony. It is the testimony of perhaps the most trustworthy man in all of France. Oh, you flatter me, prosecutor, but I am the trustworthiest in all the kingdom, aren't I? I have no doubts, Your Majesty. Nonetheless, I would like to perform a cross-examination. How dare you doubt your king? The utter nerve! Oh, calm yourself, Judge. I have no qualms with standard legal procedure. Defense, please proceed. I want to see your best courtroom drama material. Select a statement to question. All right. Interesting. So, the fact that he's the king of France implies that, and he even said it himself, claiming to be the Prince of Spain, he would know that he's not the Prince of Spain ahead of time, I would assume. Your Majesty, you say that you were presented with a rose by the Prince of Spain. Indeed. He formally introduced himself. I knew he was telling the truth because he called me Señor. How do you not know the Prince of Spain if you're the King of France? Your Majesty, prosecutor, members of the court, brace yourselves because I have a revelation that will turn this trial on its head. Juan Corrido is not the Prince of Spain. That's not a revelation, Falcon. It isn't? Of course not. We all know that the current ruler is Queen Regnant Isabella II, and she has no children. The Corridos are obviously pretenders to the throne. Prince Juan's title is probably self-appointed. But his name isn't even Juan Corrido. I don't even think this fox is Spanish. So what? So what? That's important. JJ, what's important is that this man is accused of committing murder and conspiring to kill the king. That is what is in dispute here. The man's name is irrelevant. He could be named Juan Corrido or Bob Struney for all I care. It doesn't change the events that transpired on the morning of January 6th. I suppose that's true. You have another question about Prince Juan? Yeah, what else can we say? I find it curious that Major Howell snatched the rose before you could take it. Why did he do that? The Major has always been a protective fellow. I think he was just doing his diligence as a royal guard. And given how that he took the figurative bullet for me, I would say he did his job well. Well, I can't argue with that. No, I don't have another question about Prince Juan. In the Salle du Tibre is where we assume that he ate the chocolate bar. Your Majesty, you say you passed through the Salle du Tibre uneventually. Indeed. We stopped briefly to look at the paintings, and then we moved on to the Grande Galerie. There are several rooms between Louvre's south entrance and the Grande Galerie, but you've only mentioned the Salle du Tibre by name. Why is that? Oh, Salle du Tibre was the only room we looked around in detail. The other rooms we simply passed through. Why did you stop in that room specifically? Well, you see, there was this giant doorstop that caught my eye and sparked a debate. Say no more, Your Majesty. Yes. Could you elaborate? What did you see in the room? What did I see? Well, Roman stuff mostly. I mean, aside from Roman artifacts. For example, did you talk to someone in the room who wasn't a member of your entourage? You're reaching, JJ. The king has already testified he passed through without encountering anything of interest. But something that's not of interest to the king may be of interest to us. I have reason to believe that this was a key moment on the day of the murder. I want the king to elaborate on exactly what and who he saw. Then I suppose you will have to proceed, Your Majesty. All right, let me think. There was that giant doorstop, that copper urn thing. Well, there was something else now that you ask. I was offered a box of chocolates. I don't have much of a sweet tooth, but Major Howell was keen to accept a chocolate or two on my behalf. What? Did I say something startling, prosecutor? No, please continue, Your Majesty. I think the prosecution is startled because you just came to the realization that I was not spouting drivel in the previous trial session. Well, that's debatable. To cut a long story short, Your Majesty, this mademoiselle may hold some relevance to the case at hand. Could you describe her? Really? She's relevant? Let me think. I didn't get a good look at her face, but she was a sorry-looking swan, probably in her late teens or early 20s. A young, sorry-looking swan, you say? I don't suppose her name was... Where is it? Signy. Mademoiselle Signy? Signy. That sounds familiar. Why, yes, I think that was it. She was called Mademoiselle Signy. I see. This is undoubtedly significant. Mademoiselle Signy gave chocolates to Major Howell minutes before he died. Now, just 1 minute. I see what you're alluding to, JJ. You're suggesting that the gifted chocolates killed the Major. But that line of reasoning holds no weight because the evidence is circumstantial. Circumstantial, my tail feathers. The king just testified that Major Howell ate chocolates. Yes, that much is long in dispute, but you still have not proved that the chocolates were poisoned. Without that, we must assume that the swan was merely offering a gift rather than speculating that she is a murderer. Yes, yes! Shame on you, defense, implementing a poor innocent girl like that. Absolutely disgusting. Why, I ought to end this trial. Hold on, I do have evidence that the chocolate was, in fact, poisoned. I don't believe you, JJ. If you had a piece of evidence that significant, you would have slammed it down already. Present it. Well, I can't. It's not really the evidence folder type of evidence. Why am I not surprised? The drama was just getting good. Why did you all suddenly go quiet? Well, Your Majesty, it appears the defense had just had a realization of his own. That is, he lacks the evidence to support his theory. Since he cannot continue with his argument, I believe the cross-examination has come to an end. I'm not done yet. Let me present my evidence. See, I had the chocolate wrapper back in my oxen, and Sparrowson ate it. Stop, JJ. Stop while you still have a little dignity. The results of whatever crackpot pseudoscientific experiment you performed do not constitute valid evidence. I think this trial is over, Your Honor. About bloody time. You may take your leave, Your Majesty. Very well. I am pleased that justice has been thoroughly served. Until the next assassination attempt, adieu, messieurs. I will now deliberate with the jury. Objection! Is this going to be Sparrowson? Here he is. Sorry, I've always wanted to do that. Sparrowson, are you okay? Yep, the doctor said that I have an iron stomach. Most of the poison passed straight through me. Speaking of which, I would like to testify on that poison chocolate issue. I've even got a doctor's note, see? It's too late, the trial's over. You can't be serious, Your Honor. The contents of that note could turn this entire trial on its head. You must allow it. Why are you constantly arguing with me? I thought the job of a public prosecutor was to assist the judges. I told you, Your Honor, my job is not to get a guilty verdict. It is to ensure that justice is served. I swear you're the worst prosecutor in all of France. Go ahead, Sparrowson. Read the contents of the note for the court to hear. Ahem! This patient, Sparrowson, was submitted to the hospital, where he displayed a variety of symptoms. These included profuse sweating, rapid fever, severe nausea. The patient was diagnosed with poisoning, probably originating from the plant known as aconite, aka monkshood, aka wolfsbane. When we questioned the patient, he admitted to having consumed and discarded chocolate wrapper, potentially carrying the poison. Examining the contents of the patient's stomach confirmed this to be true. As a mental health professional, I believe this patient to be clinically, let's skip that bit. Yada yada. Okay, here we go. Signed, Dr. Valret. Thank you, Sparrowson. I don't think I'll even need to question you. Between your note and the king's testimony, every angle of the chocolate wrapper's business has been covered. Awesome. Wait, did you say the king is here? You can get his autograph later. Right. So what happens now? Do I get cross-examination by the prosecution or something? To be honest, I see little to cross-examine. Do your damn job, prosecutor. Cross-examine that little annoying liar of a bird. Tear his testimony to shreds. Your Honor, he has a note signed by a medical professional, definitively proving that the chocolate wrapper from the crime scene was poisoned. We can nitpick the details or delve into the doctor's presentals, but I fear it would be a waste of the court's time. Nobody wants that. So then, what the hell do we do now? We do nothing, Your Honor. This poison wrapper has introduced an element of doubt into the case. Prosecution must accept that. But is the level of doubt reasonable? Is it significant? I think the member of the juries will agree. JJ's evidence is still tenuous. Tenuous. A step above circumstantial. You have proven a link, a not wholly logical link, but you haven't proved beyond doubt that Major Howell was killed by the chocolate. You are still making far too many assumptions. Where is the empiricism that is required by any good court of law? Where are the witnesses who can back up your claims? Oh, I brought a witness. Maybe she can help. Oh my god. Oh, Sparrowson. Oh, it's her. Hello? You. Sparrowson, it's great to see you on your feet, and you've been a normal asset to this case, but what are you trying to pull off now? Surprise witness. Surprise witness? Yeah, I remember you mentioning that Cock liked calling surprise witnesses, so I thought we would beat him at his own game. I brought the flower grower, Mademoiselle Signy, so that she can testify about Prince Juan's character. You're putting me in a difficult position, Sparrowson. Just moments before you arrived, we, the court, established that Mademoiselle Signy is a possible suspect for this case. What? That can't be right. Sparrowson, it's okay. Monsieur Falcon, I would like to testify. You want to testify? Do you understand what you are agreeing to? I do. I have accepted my fate. Prosecutor, do you have any objections to me calling upon Mademoiselle Signy as a witness? No, none. Bearing in mind, of course, that you are here to defend the Prince Juan, not convict Mademoiselle Signy. Prosecuting is my job. Of course. I have no objectives either. Please proceed, witness. Speak the oath. The oath? Say that you swear to speak without hatred and without fear, to tell the whole truth. Nothing but the truth. I swear, Your Honor. I swear to speak without hatred, without fear, to tell the whole truth, nothing but the truth. Good. Very good. Please state your name and occupation for the record. My name is Catherine Marie Signy, and I am a flower seller. Mademoiselle Signy, tell the court of your activities on the morning of the 7th of January. Very well. I saw the king and his entourage enter the Louvre around 9 o'clock. I followed. When they came to a stop in the Salle de Hibre, I stepped forward and offered the king a chocolate. He refused, but a guard, a big dog by the name of Major Howell, took one. The guard died because I personally had previously added poison to the chocolates. No, that can't be right. I used poison derived from monkshood, a notoriously dangerous plant. As a flower seller, it was simple to acquire. Why did you do it, mademoiselle? Why? Monsieur, people have tried to kill the king before, and people will try it again. He is a vile man who has no respect or love for people who suffer under him. I did it to better the French people. I don't believe that at all! Falcon, say something! Mademoiselle, are you being coerced or threatened? Speak freely. No, monsieur. I am confessing out of my own volition. It is my guilt and nobody else's. You gained a little favor with the jury. Seems like we're going to get Juan off, but I think that she is coerced by the wolf people, right? Well, defense, look like you wormed a confession out of this murderous pute. I suppose that gets your client, Prince Juan, completely off the hook. Lucky you. Shall we wrap this court session up? No. Pretty sure we got it. Can we do anything to get the wolves implicated? No, not yet. I have further questions for the witness, Your Honor. Further questions? To what end? You've already proved your client's innocence. I wish to uncover the truth. You aren't here to uncover the truth. You're here to defend Prince Juan, and you've done that job with a disgusting level of diligence. Nonetheless, I believe that Mademoiselle has admitted something of huge importance, and I wish to question her further. Something of huge importance? I won't allow it. Fine, can I at least show something to the witness? You and the prosecutor are a right pair of moralizing blowhards, aren't you? You are doing my head in. Fine. If it'll shut you up, I'll let you show one magical mystery item to the witness. Can't imagine you'll have anything up your sleeve to change the flow of this trial, though. Monsieur Falcon, save it. I have nothing more to say. It's gotta be the ticket stubs. Please take a look at these, mademoiselle. Train's ticket stubs? Look at the names. Papa and Mama. And Vienna, really? Are they really safe? Oh, shit. She about to blow this wide open, Judge. They are. The tickets were arranged courtesy of the Fox. Then, that means the whole wolf has nothing to hold over me. I can speak freely. Indeed. Go ahead, mademoiselle. What are you two muttering about down there? I'm amending my testimony, Your Honor. Members of the court, everything I said today has been the truth. I did go to the Louvre on 7th of January. I did present a box of poisoned chocolates to the king. Except it was not of my volition. I was threatened. I was forced to carry out the task under the threat of harm. You see, my family has been struggling to get by. The winter has been harsh. My flower business has been struggling. One day, a man approached me, a man I assumed to be kind-hearted. This man offered me 200 francs to get us through the cold, but I could not afford to repay the debt. When I attempted to bargain with the man, he offered me a deal. Assist him with murder and he would drop all debts. Refuse and he would ruin me and my parents. I obliged because the alternative meant death for those I love. The name of the man who did this? Judge Romulus. Ha! What a creative story. This is obviously a last-minute desperate attempt at passing the buck. The sheer laziness of this girl to accuse a man she's never met before. She's blatantly floundering. Indeed, I've heard dozens of these self-pitying yarns in my time as a prosecutor, although admittedly this is the first time I've seen a witness directly accuse a judge. Quite a brazen gambit, but in any case, these sort of stories never turn out to be true. They're always proven to be fabricated and born of desperation. I've never been more honest, monsieur. Listen, Mademoiselle Signy, I would like to believe your story, but accusing a man, a judge no less, of conspiring to murder the king is a hugely serious accusation. Do you have any proof to support your story? Proof? You say the judge lent you money, then you must have signed a contract when you made the transaction. That contract would suffice as proof. The contracts were all verbal. He said the money was a gift at first. Only later did he say I had to repay him. Heh. How convenient. Of course this supposed contract doesn't exist. The mademoiselle has no proof because her story's a lie. Falcon, you have to do something. Do we have anything to link Judge Romulus to Mademoiselle Signy? A link? Of course! Members of the court, I know for certain that Mademoiselle's story is true. I can say with certainty that Judge Romulus has made a contact with Mademoiselle Signy in the past. I know this because at this very moment, I'm holding a key piece of evidence that links Judge Romulus directly to the crime scene. Is it the fountain pen? It's gotta be the fountain pen. It's the only thing we have left anyways. None of this other stuff would make sense, so I guess it's the pen. I can assume this is the judge's pen, and he's the one that knocked us into the river. And that's why he was so ready to make us say that us being late was the trial not going ahead. I just don't know how we, as the player, would know that this is his pen. I know this pen belongs to Judge Romulus. That much is obvious why. But if I were to present it right now, it wouldn't prove anything. I have to find a link between the judge and the crime scene. What are you waiting for, defense? Show us this supposed evidence of my meddling. So, I don't think I have evidence of the meddling, do I? I don't, right? I think this is a dead end because I don't have evidence of his meddling. This is a... I'm surprised the game doesn't recognize you don't have the evidence, though. I guess let's use the business card. Everyone, take a look at this. This item ties the judge directly to the scene of the crime. You're gonna have to elaborate, JJ. How exactly does it do that? Oh, I'm not sure. Heh, useless. You're wasting everyone's time, defense. They're stalling. What a buffoon. You lost favor. Yeah. I know I have something. Something that proves Judge Romulus had a hand in the crime. I don't, though. I'm pretty sure I don't. Ugh. No, I don't. Something to go with the pen, but... I don't know. I wish the game would just be like, ah, you don't got it. Is it really going to make me click on 3 things to fail? Because we just don't got it. This is kind of, I don't know. It kind of breaks your immersion too when you know you don't have the evidence. Unless one of these things actually is the evidence somehow. Ugh. I don't know. This item ties the judge directly to the scene. You're going to have to elaborate. Oh, I'm not sure. Heh, you're just wasting the time. You lose the jury's favor. Guilty for sure. No, I don't. Do I? Like, come on. If it's gonna make me click all of these and none of them are it, then that's actually a big negative for the game for me. It's breaking. Oh my god. Ticket stubs, fountain pen. He's the one that bought the chocolate. I should have asked the chocolatier that. This item charges the judge. You're going to have to elaborate. Oh, I'm not sure. Heh, useless. Lost favor. Enough. You're overstepping your bounds as a defense attorney, Falcon. You've clearly proven that your client is innocent by tracking down the real murderer. Your job is done. But, Your Honor, I'm afraid the judge is right here, JJ. It's obvious that you want to exonerate this mademoiselle, and that's admirable, but it's also obvious that you don't have enough evidence to support your claims here and now. Let this go, and mademoiselle can defend herself in her own trial. So we're in agreement, prosecutor. We're ready to wrap this up. We are. I have no further questions for the defense or for Mademoiselle Signy. And I shall now converse with the jury to decide Prince Juan's verdict, although I suspect this won't take long. Don't worry, Mademoiselle. We'll get you out of this. Won't we, Falcon? Sparrowson, you're clearly a caring individual, but this outcome is for the best. How? How the hell is this for the best? My parents are safe. That's all I wanted. Your parents? But what about you? Well, the deliberation was straightforward. We'd find Prince Quarito to be cleared of all charges. We therefore find the defendant not guilty. Your Honor, what will happen to me? You? Well, you haven't been formally tried yet. But fortunately for you, we have a free trial slot this afternoon. We should be able to determine your guilt by nightfall. You may even see the blade of the guillotine by tomorrow. How lucky! I see. You look scared, mademoiselle. Don't fret. They sharpen the guillotine blades regularly. Nobody here likes gallows humor? Whatever. Court is adjourned. I think this is goodbye. Thank you, Mr. Falcon, Monsieur Sparrowson. You did your best. It can't end like this. This isn't how I wanted things to go, Senior Falcon. No, me neither. We mustn't blame ourselves. You made an admirable effort to save everyone. What good is effort if these are all the results are Zeus? Tell me, Senior Falcon, do you know why I hired you as my defense lawyer? I really don't. I hired you because I thought you were a lawyer with a philosophy, an ideal. And I stand by that. You're a man with a strong ideal. It's just unrefined like an unpolished gemstone. I'm sure that, given enough time, your ideal will become refined, and you will come to live up to your reputable family name. The Falcon name is reputable? I didn't know that. He's not talking about... Never mind. In any case, here's your payment. I don't deserve this. Keep it. I dragged you into this. It's only fair that I compensate you for your time. I think this is the last you will see of Prince Juan, but I feel free to come to R&M Associates if you need help in the future, Senior Falcon. Impressive, Jaylee. You actually managed to successfully defend your client. Severin, are you going to be in charge of prosecuting Mademoiselle Signy? Probably. Why? You think you can get her a reduced sentence? For attempting to murder the king? I empathize with the Mademoiselle JJ, but I'm not a miracle worker. No lawyer can save the flower girl now. I'm going to get a drink. Yeah, me too. Ugh. That's the end of Act 2. It's still good. I hate how they made you keep clicking on evidence even when you knew that you didn't have it. That felt really like sequence breaking for me. I wish that it just made you auto fail after clicking one piece or something. I think the chocolate wrapper was the evidence, but we had not talked to the chocolate seller to confirm that the judge was the one that bought it. Yes, we wish to continue. Wait. I want to see something. Can we... What happens here? Oh my gosh. There's a lot of this game left. What the heck? Alright. Let's see if we can quickly go and... I just want to see if the chocolate seller... I won't be reading through the text completely here, but I want to see if we can go to the Chocolate Emporium. Where is he? Have you ever served a hairy wolf in judicial robes named Judge Romulus? Yes, monsieur. All right, have you ever served... Wait, did you just say yes? Yes, monsieur. A wolf in judicial robes. I did serve a person like that just a little while ago on the 6th of January. Did he say or do anything suspicious? Not that I can recall, monsieur. He was a pleasant helper. Big toothy grin. Bought 200 grams of the chocolate, dark Belgian chocolate with a custom filling. A custom filling? Some type of caramel. He provided it himself, although he unfortunately did not bring enough for me to sample. Hehe. What does this mean, Falcon? Well, we shouldn't make assumptions. It may just mean that this judge liked to eat chocolate. But if the judge's purchase is related to the wrapper at the crime scene, then... Monsieur Hegelslack, do you think I could get a copy of Judge Romulus's receipt? I can tell you one better. I have the original right here. I keep them for tax purposes, you understand. Is it okay to take it, monsieur? Absolutely. Memorizing the contents is trivial half a roll. Chocolate receipt has been added to your evidence folder. Would you look at this thing? Judge Romulus signed it in green ink. Here's all the missing pieces. Green ink. I knew Judge Romulus was shady, but only a truly villainous people write in green. Now, you see, I didn't ask him about Judge Romulus specifically ahead of time when we came to the chocolate place before, because I didn't think he would I knew he was involved somehow, but I didn't think he had personally come to buy the chocolate. It's a mistake I kind of made there, I guess. Thank you very much for your time, Monsieur Hagelslack. You have been enormously helpful. I am glad to be of service. I wish you the best of luck in your case, messieurs. Okay. We'll speed through the trial when we get there. Let's see if we can do anything else in the next couple of days here. We have R&M. Have we been there? Where's our evidence folder? It doesn't let me look at the Elephant Store folder. I don't need any reason to go here. Let's go to the R&M Associates and make sure we've got the evidence they give us. Oh, customers. We've been here before and went through this. And then we get the evidence that they're gone. Ticket stubs have been added, and that's it for that day. And then a new day. And we go to the offices, and Sparrowson eats the wrapper. Sparrowson. I just want to get back to the trial, since we've already seen all this stuff. And then the judge comes and knocks us out and leaves his pen. So I missed all of this just because he's not one of the people I guessed, because I didn't think he would go there in person to buy it. Then we wake up in the morning with the Kingfisher. Oh, after we... Cataline. Let's tell her to shut up. And then Severin's here. And then Sparrowson comes. And we find out about the grandfather a little bit. Wake up by the river. Kingfisher. All right, let's click all the same options that we did, and then let's see what would have happened if we had the evidence about the chocolate wrapper. Boop, 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 boop. All right. What did we actually say? We said the principal. I'm going to try to click all the same options we had before, just so we get the same results, except we have the evidence. What else did we click? We clicked, yes. No. It was the Salle de Tibra we clicked on, yeah. What about the other rooms? Yes. And then what do you see? Want the king to elaborate. It was Signy. Boop, 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 boop. Not done yet. Then Sparrowson shows up with a surprise witness. Bring the witness. Ah! All right. All right. We're almost back to there now. Alright. Now your parents are safe. It's Judge Romulus! Alright, now we have the receipt that links the judge to buying the chocolate. We're back to this point now. I think you should take a look at this, Severin. Me? You don't trust in the judge's hands? What? What is that? What does that piece of paper say? This is a receipt for a box of chocolates from Lander Sagislang's Chocolate Emporium on the 6th of January, made out to a man named Romulus? The writing upon the receipt is clear. A man named Romulus bought the chocolates on the day before the murder. These chocolates happen to have been the same brand and flavor as the ones that were used in the royal assassination attempt. By itself, this evidence would not be definitive. It would only suggest that the judge has something of a sweet tooth. But taken in conjunction with the Mademoiselle's updated testimony, that would imply the judge was directly involved in the assassination attempt. Judge Romulus, do you have anything to say about this? Yep. That receipt's not mine. I haven't stepped foot in a chocolate shop in years. You cannot be serious. The receipt is indisputable proof of your purchase. Indisputable? Watch me dispute it. What you have there is a scrap of paper with the word Romulus scrawled on it. Is it a forgery? Are there simply two men with the name Romulus reveling in Paris? I have no clue. What I do know is that you have nothing to prove that I was the one who signed that receipt. That is absurd. You want me to dig up the court documents with your signature so we can undertake a handwriting analysis? That wouldn't be possible. I believe His Honor uses a rubber stamp for signing off official court documents. Heh, that'll be correct. Well, it's no matter. I don't need the judge's signature. I already have in my possession proof that the signature on the receipt belongs to Judge Romulus. And it's a pen. Oh, but first things first, I believe you dropped your pen, Your Honor. Oh yeah, that's mine. Thanks. I've been looking for that thing everywhere. I thought as much. Mesdames and messieurs, last night I was assaulted outside Saltier Hospital. I did not see the assailant's face, but I did accidentally grab something from the garments as I was thrown into the river. Oh, so that's why you smell of fish. I wanted to say something about that, but I thought it might be rude. This fountain pen is the very item that I grabbed. Did I say this pen was mine? On closer inspection, I must have been mistaken. Save it, Your Honor. I'm not here to press assault charges. What interests me most about this pen is the ink that it contains. It is emerald green in color. And as we all know, only baddies write in green. Well, yes, but more importantly, it is a rare and unusual choice of ink color. I would venture that only a dozen people in all of Paris are arrogant enough to write in green. And I would venture that only one of those arrogant people is named Romulus. So, Judge Romulus lacks respect for classical penmanship. What of it? Take another look at the chocolate receipt, Severin. That receipt was signed in green. It certainly is quite a coincidence. No, there is no more room for coincidence. There is no more doubt. There is only one narrative that can tie this ridiculous string of evidence together. On the 6th of January, you, Judge Romulus, bought a box of chocolates with custom filling. That custom filling contained poison originating from the flowers of Mademoiselle Signy. On the 7th of January, you, Judge Romulus, leveraged that debt to force the girl to present the poison chocolates to the king. Then an idiot of a man by the name of Juan framed himself for the murder. You pushed for Juan's guilt by priming a witness, Monsieur Toussaint Kingsley, and when that failed, you pressured Mademoiselle Signy to take full responsibility for the crime. That is the only narrative that makes sense. Admit it. Fine. I do admit it. I did it. I purchased the chocolates. I added the poison. I put a peasant girl in debt so I could force her to take the fall. I was the one who wanted the king murdered, but there's not a damn thing any of you can do about it. I am the one who holds the gavel. I am the one who passes sentences. I am the one who knocks. With a snap of my fingers, I get each and every one of you guillotined at the place d'Austerlitz before nightfall. Who judges the judges? Who stands above me? Nobody, not even God, can condemn me when I sit so highly. Is the king still here? Anybody? King? 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 King, you still here? King? Oh. It's Valerty. Attempting to murder a king. Corrupting the court. What an utterly repulsive individual. Don't touch me, you damn dirty pig. You have no authority over me. King's here. He doesn't, but I do. Take him away, Inspector. I'm not done. I'm not done with any of you. You're all guilty. You'll see. Our revolution is coming. Our rebels will overrun Paris. The king and the government will fall. The bourgeois will be slaughtered. We shall have a glorious second republic, a republic free of class, where everyone is free and equal. Hey, don't touch me. Just another ranting lunatic, Your Majesty. Ignore him. Of course. Carry on, Inspector. Dot dot dot. What happens now? I guess I'm supposed to take over the President Duchess duties? President? Well, given the surprising series of revelations that just took place, we believe the results are clear. We find the defendant, Prince Juan Carrito, to be cleared of all charges. We therefore find the defendant not guilty. What happens to me now? Mademoiselle, it's clear you were coerced. However, you still played a significant role in the king's assassination attempt and, the actual murder of the dog. By all rights, you must be tried for your crimes. I see. I cannot argue. But, as it happens, due process was not followed during this trial session. Judge Romulus thoroughly disrupted the proceedings. Consequently, I believe that most of the testimonies given during this trial section would not be seen as valid in a court of law. What does that mean? He's saying you're free to go. Really? She still murdered the Major Howell. Correct. As a prosecutor, I see no crime to prosecute. She still murdered Major Howell. This is rough. But really? That's what I'm saying. Thank you so much, monsieur. And thank you, messieurs. Without your help and assurances, I don't know where I would be right now. So, are my parents really in Vienna? I think so, but you'll have to ask the Fox for details. I don't know exactly what he arranged. Although, now that Judge Romulus poses no threat, I suppose your parents would be free to move back to Paris. Actually, I may follow them to Vienna, because I should still be wanted for murder. Someone's going to realize that eventually and try to arrest me. You need a holiday after all this drama? Well, yes. But I also want to get away from here before the fighting starts. And I get arrested for, murdering Major Howell. You mean the revolution Judge Romulus mentioned? He doesn't seem mentally stable. Pay him no mind. It's not just him, monsieur. In the streets, everyone talks of an uprising. You were smart. You'd clear out of here, too. Thanks for the concern, mademoiselle. But we're far from smart, so we're staying put. I see. Then good luck, messieurs. And farewell. Maybe we can meet again when this is all blown over. Wait, mademoiselle. Don't you want to get a quick celebratory drink? Oh, she's gone. So I guess just you and me and the fox, right, Falcon? That sounds good, Sparrowson. Take Prince Juan back to the aviary office. I need to sort out some paperwork with Severin. Okie dokie. I suppose congratulations are in order. Uncovering the truth in the way you did was quite a feat. Everything went better than I could have hoped, but you surprised me at the end with that little lie of yours. Lie? This trial's testimonies are completely invalid? Bullcock. You and I both know this trial is ample of valid evidence from a Mademoiselle Signy to be detained and tried. That's what I'm saying. Even with the coercion accounted for, I bet she would still be found guilty of conspiracy or accessory to murder. I mean, I think she's still the actual murderer, right? Like, even if she was coerced to do it, she's still the actual murderer. So, why are you holding back? You know, 10, maybe even 5 years ago, I probably would have prosecuted Mademoiselle Signy. When I was fresh out of law school, I thought my role as a prosecutor was to condemn every potential criminal that came my way. I thought, if the guilty person ends up behind bars or on the hanging dock, then justice has been served. But as I gained experience, I started noticing the details. The details? The extenuating circumstances, the personal considerations, the gaps in the law where, even when due process is followed to the letter, good people are punished and wrongdoers walk free. I hated it, so I changed my role. I decided that I should not try to secure a guilty verdict, but to ensure that justice is served. I could prosecute Mademoiselle Signy, and she would definitely be convicted. But would that serve? That would not serve justice. Let's say you're a good lawyer. You're a good lawyer, Cockman. Well, you're not terrible, Falcon. I must congratulate you, Senor Falcon, Senor Sparrowson. Heh, what am I doing still using that old accent? Of course I make congratulations, Monsieur Falcon and Monsieur Sparrowson. It's no big deal. We're just doing our jobs. No. Your job ended when you proved my innocence. Everything after that was you going above and beyond your duties. Of course, I was counting on you to do so. A lesser lawyer would surely have stumbled or caved in. Oh, but before I forget, your payment. Thank you, Mr. Volps. This has been a strange case, but I'm glad the truth came to light. I'll see you out. Wait, Mr. Volps, before you go, there's something that's been bothering me. Why did you come to us in the first place? Surely there are more reputable lawyers out there who could have done a better job. Oh? More reputable than the Falcon that stands before me? Yeah, Falcon's got a sucky track record. Truly, he does have a mixed record, but his family's name is hugely respected in the lawyering world. I chose Monsieur Falcon as my lawyer for that reason alone. Huh? Really? I've never heard of another lawyer named Falcon. Well, let's not go down this road, Volps. I don't go by my old name for a reason. That's fair. We shouldn't be fixated on the past, should we? After all, it's already been and gone. The future is where our potential lies, that we should be paying attention to. A storm is approaching fast. You mean the revolution that the crooked judge mentioned? Indeed. I dare see that Wolf is right. A rebellion is coming. One way or the other. Listen, Monsieur Falcon, you'll probably have a surge of work over the coming days. If you want me to dig up dirt on anyone, please feel free to drop by my office at any time. Dig up the dirt? I am a private investigator. What I do. We'll bear it in mind. Thank you, Monsieur Volps. Good day, messieurs. I'm going to get a drink. Seriously, Falcon? What? I was just going to ask if you wanted tea or coffee. That's the end of Act 2. That was that was pretty. The only thing I didn't like so far is the fact that they don't let you like when you don't have the evidence, they make you present fake evidence multiple times. It just feels really bad and like sequence breaking almost. It like breaks your immersion, but I guess that's your fault for not getting the evidence, right? I saw this earlier. I think that, oh my god, I'm definitely not doing this all today. I'm wondering if I want to do case 3 right now and case 4, 3 parts on a different time. But case 3 looks like it might be long. The way I've been doing this, that might be an entire thing on its own. I don't know how long it will be. See, these are each one day. I think I'm going to stop here for today. Especially with all this talking. I'm having a good time with this. I thought it was going to be a shorter game, but... So, Deus Ex is not coming right away. I want to finish this before I start Mankind Divided, because I think Mankind Divided might be like 30 hours of game time. It might take a long time to get through. But, I think that'll be it for this one, for today. It's definitely different than I expected. It started off a little bit slow. Even case 1 took us a while, and it's only 4 things, so this might be a lot. In any case, That was fun. So no Deus Ex tomorrow or Monday or whenever I was going to do it. I think I will be playing this again tomorrow. I don't know if I'll finish it all tomorrow. It depends on how it goes. But that was a lot of fun. See you later, Twitch.